Hey, hey, hey. We are back. It is monthly reset time. Alright, let's get this going. Alright, let's see what we need to do for monthly reset. There's quite a lot of new things as per each monthly reset. Let me turn down the voice a bit more. Okay, so monthly reset time. Lots of red dots to claim. Huge amount of red dots to claim, actually. Especially when it's monthly reset. Let's do some dice. Let's get the dice going. And let's also do this. Alright, free moved. Unfortunately, now that I've cleared all of the patrol spots, there's nothing waiting for me reward-wise anymore. It's just spin 5 dice and, well, get what I get, I guess, right? There we go. I don't think this is going to give me anything, but we can see. Yeah, nothing. Nice. This event is honestly really bad for me now. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Weekly it's a weekly and monthly reset. How you doing? How you doing, my guy? Yeah, we literally just pushed live and we're ready to enjoy the reset. So what events are there? So they're giving out some materials from this event, right? They're giving out. Oh, this is quite nice. Give an exam in the morning. Yeah, personally, whenever I had an exam, I would never study the night before an exam. I don't know. You don't want to cram yourself too much, right? Ooh, free divine is really nice as well. This is also, I mean, just free resources is good. This is cute, by the way. This is like a hella cute sticker. Adelheid with us. This is super cute. It's the cutest one so far. That's really nice. Yeah, I'll definitely do it. Like, it looks really cute. Also, we get free stamina as well. Yeah, make sure you're not missing out on your overdrive events, you know, while this is still live. Yeah, don't miss out on your free ×2 passion. It's a lot of free stuff, you know. You really don't want to be missing out on ×2. I know a lot of people who actually said that they missed out their ×2, or they just keep forgetting to do it. So this is what, like, you know, the moment you log in for the day, there's like a routine of things you should just do, and this is one of the things. I feel like there's so much to do this week. You mean the new waifu? The Judas looking one? We can hotplay this. Yeah, she looks really cool. Really good design. Like, really good design. If they're cooking with those kind of designs, then I think we've got nothing to worry about. Hella mad if she isn't the combatant. I'm not saying that she's not, but you know, I guess we shouldn't get our hopes up, right? Just in case. Okay, so 29, 29. So let's just do Judas. Yeah, we were seeing if we could OTK Judas with the Dreamworld team last time we did this, actually. So let's see. Yeah. the only fun thing you can do with these weekly challenges is try to see if you can OTK. I think we killed him. We either killed him or we have the persona asking us. Yep. Let's carry on. Yes, I was gonna say discard too. I don't think this is the right build, by the way. Yeah, this isn't the right build. This is the wrong build. I'm not taking the win unless it's a one-turn kill. It has to be a one-turn kill. Okay. This is more like yeah. Yeah, this is my dream world like auto team. It just wins by pressing enter. Like, don't have to do anything. Oh, did it break? Imagine a YouTube video, Hyde Emery destroys Judith, turn 1, this team comp is broken. Unfortunately, like, Judith's content is a little bit, I don't want to say of a joke, but yeah. Unfortunately, we actually bricked, right? Well, Crimson Blade. We can make this more smooth. We can make this way more smooth. Yeah. Alright, well, let's do one more Judas, and then we'll do one of the Wailing dude. We'll steal his materials as well. Hey Aries, how you doing? Thanks for the sub, by the way. I saw that you subbed offline. Much appreciated. Alright, I see these things. Much love. Thank you, by the way. What was this? What was this turn? What is this? This is awful. Wait, come on. We can kill him in like one turn on auto. Okay, looks promising. Nice. Yep, and then comes back. You watched the reply today morning of last night's stream and the talk about 10 founders? Yeah, it's the first 10 subscribers get a special first founder badge, yeah. So there's currently only 4 available, which is crazy because we've been affiliated for like 3 days now. So the fact there's only 4 left is insane. No, much appreciated, by the way. It's much like that money will go towards buying like my lunch at work one day. So much appreciated. Can we do a Diana team maybe? Do we think Diana's strong enough? I actually don't think so. I think Hyde Marie's better for this. Is this team good? Quietus. We can just try this. Let's just see what happens. This will either be like the coolest thing ever, or it will be like one of the lamest things. Let's see. Because this guy has insane damage reduction. Alright. Nice. Keep going. Oh damn, turn 2. That's crazy. Oh well. Oh well. No FTK this week. We'll have to go for an OTK next week. Alright, that's fine. So that's the weekly mats done. Remember guys, because it's monthly reset, if you go down to the Blackthorn trade, there will be 5 rescue anchors waiting for you to collect. So make sure to pick those 5 up. And also, if you guys go to the Traveler store here, there's also 5 limited pools and 5 standard pools waiting for you to collect as well. So every single monthly reset, That's 10 standard pools and 5 limited pools for you to pick up. It's also monthly reset. I also buy the credits personally. I don't know about you guys, but I also, well, the units, sorry, but I always buy the units as well. And I also buy the cakes and stuff, because you never know. Always good to buy these. Also buy the Ego Crystal and the Prism lenses. Oh, and this, of course. Yep. Monthly reset is a big occasion. Lots of freebies. Lots and lots and lots and lots. Right. So we obviously, people may have noticed, but they when you logged in this reset, we need a monthly reset every day. A monthly reset would be insane. Hey, welcome back, Dan. How you doing? Welcome back. 3 stream streak. Super cool. Yeah, we need a monthly reset every single reset. Yeah. You doing good? Nice. Nice. How you enjoying yourself? How's the weather treating you? Let's grab this. I've actually still got some of the policies to still do. I know some people already finished all the policies, but I'm hot. Yeah, it is insanely hot. Yeah. It's insanely hot here in the UK right now. We're yeah. Thing is, we're just never like built for heat waves. Like none of our like places, like our houses are designed to keep the heat in. We don't have aircon really. Like we are not built for this kind of weather. Yeah, exactly. Like we are not built for this. I'm from the UK. Yeah, I'm from the UK areas. Yeah, I'm from the UK. Where are you from? Where in the world is Aries from? Hey, Shivnia, the one and only. How you doing? You sound American. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'm not sure. Nah, not a compliment. Damn. You're Qatari. Nice. I've never been to Qatar before. You cleared tower with Mei Lin on Dreammod. It was fun to build. Hey Shivnia, are you a Dreammod converter now? Have you seen the light? Are you a believer for Dreammod now, moving forward? You farmed 3 decks last night? Damn. I mean, you were farming. I mean, Dreammod's, I don't know about you, Shivnia, but I don't think it's that hard to farm a Dreammod deck, right? Like, based on how some people go about it, you might think it's impossible. Like, I don't think it's as bad as some people make it out to be. You're in London 3-4 times a year? How do you find London, Aries? What's your opinion of it? Alright, today, guys, so also, we will be doing some Adelheid deck building today. If you go for super simple decks where you do Dreammod, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's really easy, right? You just keep like 1 basic in and you're good to go. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you love it? All the negative press is nonsense? Oh, that's great, Aries. I'm glad. Yeah, the negative press, like, you would think that London is one of the worst places in the world. It is expensive, I guess, but like, which capital city really isn't, right? Let's do 9. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Monthly reset. I hope everyone's excited. Well, actually, I know some people who aren't excited because if you go to Sortie at the moment, you will notice that you have 9 reasons now. When you log in, it may say you have 6 out of 9, but then when you back out and go back in, it will change to be 9 out of 9. So everyone who logs in suddenly has 9 out of 9 reasons. Now, it's a bit strange because if you would have clicked on the reasons before the reset, it would have told you that you would have had all of them come back in like 500 hours or something. So the fact we got all of them now is kind of crazy. But this might mean that we have to do 3 full sortie attempts every week minimum. I think this is not intended, by the way, guys. I think this is actually not intended because, yeah, see this? The full recharge? The full recharge used to say like 300 hours, but it will happen now. Would I try Chaotic TCG with you in October? Is that when it comes out, Dan? October? I would try it. I would try it, yeah. I've never played it before. It looks interesting. I would definitely try it. Hey, Shivni, a 3-stream streak. Nice. I think you guys couldn't build streaks before I became affiliate, right? I think that's only something that you can start doing with post-affiliate, because I think that's channel point related. Because I think you can only do channel point stuff once you're affiliated. So you guys weren't able to build up a streak before I was affiliated. You saw this clip earlier today relating to the Infinite on Servant and Chizuru. Is there a Chizuru one? God damn. We've got Chizuru Infinites as well now? Let me open this up. Better not be like a... Oh yeah, I followed this guy. Yeah. I saw this. Yeah. This is like one of the very few guys I follow on Twitter. How does everyone feel about the idea of having to do 9 reasons every week? Well, for this week. I mean, for me, I think, I mean, we do sortie on stream every time. Yeah, exactly, Shifnia. Like, we do sortie anyway, so we don't mind. You're trying Haru? Oh, my dream. The thing is, if her banner wasn't coming out, I probably would have got her. But also, the thing is, this is the worst part. Her banner will be out the moment she rotates from sortie. You know? Give you 30? You overcapped on reason because you wasn't... Honestly, Alpha, no one was, because obviously the because obviously, like, you know, the reason it would say, like, you know, until full recharge, like 300 hours. So no one was expecting 9. Like, no one. Is this game about who can make the best Infinite decks? Kind of, but not really, because in like the actual competitive modes, the devs have like capped infinites, so you can't really go infinite in like the actual, you know, competitive modes. But I would say it's all about, like, well, it depends what content you do, right? Like this content is a 3-week leaderboard event. You know, it's got mechanics that you have to understand and learn, and you have to build specific strategies to, you know, take advantage of the mechanics. So this time around, you know, the strategy is different than what it would usually be. You dropped to 26 people at tryharding now? Yeah, Alpha. It's because of ASO's video, right? Because ASO like just spoon-fed the basic strategy to people, right? So like look at the average, by the way. Like, it's just to even get into master, you need 1.14 now. And like if you look at top 100, the minimum top 100 is nearly 1.3 million. Like, people are... That Kwon guy wasn't there 20 minutes ago? Oh my god, Diana? What the... Diana? Hold. Guys, hold. Guys, why is Diana in second place? Yeah, hold up. He's doing Heart Shaker stuff. Right. I'm gonna need to see a video. I'm gonna need to see a video of how this works. Yeah, I mean, bro, oh my god, the Heidenreich cards suck. These engravings are terrible, bro. Well, It's fake, but like he also opted in for one of this expansion instead of going for 4 draws. He also doesn't have the plus 80. I'm not gonna lie, guys, like these engravings are pretty weak. I mean, he has the Senecta sword, but crazy comp. Yeah, let me just share it in like the Discord for a second. Like, that's crazy. Let me just share this. Damn, Diana, he's cooking. I mean, that's awesome, because like his engravings aren't even that crazy. Yeah, I have no idea, Hacks. Like, what is bro doing? But Hacks, he's not doing the combo. He doesn't have shuffle. Like, he's not doing the wombo combo. There's no way to put them back into the deck. My guy is like, he's doing something. Is it just like release every single turn? Is that what he's doing? Raw yeah, it's raw damage. Like he has to be releasing every single turn. Oh yeah, so Dan, how does the competitive mode work? Okay, so this is probably the only competitive mode in the game with leaderboards. It's pretty much they will make a new boss, and it's whoever can score the most in the boss, right? Like you get 10 to, well, you get 10 turns to do as much damage as possible around the mechanics, and every single boss has different mechanics that, you know, try to stop you. And obviously it's a gacha game, so for the most part, not all the time, but for the most part, the newer unit will typically be really good for that event. But in this case, that's not true, because the new unit is actually terrible. Well, not terrible, but it's not optimal for this event, which is really weird. It's an interesting mode. Some people like it, some people don't like it. But the cool thing is, if you really are tryharding, you'll get a sticker. You'll get like a cosmetical sticker at the end of it in game. But if you're someone who, like, let's say you just want to log in, claim your free stuff, and you don't want to do this event, you can just log in, do the boss for 2 minutes, you get all your free, you know, currency, and leave. So it's a really good balance between, if you want to sweat for some cosmetics, you can. If you want to, like, take it chill, you can. Yeah, damn, Diana Tech is insane. Diana Tech is really insane. I mean, credit to this person, right? This person, like, completely was like, ASO's guide? Puh, we don't need that. Yeah, I think this is very impressive to see Alpha. This is like some actual, like, original... Because, like, these engravings aren't even good. Oh... Yeah. I see it. These engravings are best in slot for him. Because he's doing release... And then just before he releases, he plays Hero to All with haste. And this triggers this. When an ally haste card is used, increase damage amount of the next card. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he's using Hero to All with haste to buff the release. So he's releasing every single... Well, he's releasing, I guess, whenever he mind breaks. But he's probably mind breaking at least one character like every turn, because this build for Diana, I mean, it looks like a mess, but it's got a lot of discarding in here, like a lot of discarding, and Heart Shakers will allow you to continue discarding. I think he's doing both, Alpha. I think he rotates them. I think he sometimes does Diana or he does Nia. Like, all he needs is one character every turn to then remove the debuff for Hidemaru. Everyone on the same 4 characters. Dan, it's a lot worse. Well, so the only side that matters is the second side. We don't really care about the first side too much. But yeah, like the entire leaderboard for the most part is using the exact same 3 like characters. Like it's the meta to use these 3 characters, which is why we're kind of talking about this guy, because this guy's clearly like found some interaction that doesn't involve the same 3. Yeah, Cassius Diana in 2nd place right now. That's crazy. Yeah, like we're down to 26 guys. We did a Dream Lord deck. we barely did effort. Like if you guys saw our run, we didn't do anything. We just pressed start turn every single turn. Does the engraving stack? I think it's hacks. Good question. I don't think it does. But wait, actually, wait, hold. Let me not judge. Let's read it. Does Quietus count as being used? Does anyone know? No, it's not. Well, no. He's not. It's not Quietus. These daggers, they have a separate effect, but their effect doesn't have the word Quietus, so they're not using themselves. Yeah. Blade is just linked, so yeah. So yeah, this stacks in my opinion, but they can't be just doing a nuke deck, because remember guys, there's a special debuff that caps how much score you can get from nuking. So he's spamming the release. He's not just doing it one time and that's it. He's doing it multiple times in the fight. So he's doing it a few times at least. Diana Taxi. This is why we're not farming right now. People overlooked it. Yeah, the limit is quite aggressive. I do know that. So you definitely can't do one nuke. You just have to split up a little bit. Hey Sebi, we're talking. Yeah, we're talking about Diana Tech. The Diana Tech, because this guy is like actually got some sauce going on. But yeah, it's just compression spam, like release spam. Very cool comp, by the way. Like this guy cooked. Like he definitely came up with a really cool team. Like just look at all of this. Like yeah. But yeah, so his engravings are correct for this build. You don't like farming swamp? I mean, both builds are farming swamp. I think no matter like how you look at it, every single build that we've been showcasing is a swamp build. Even how it, but I do also agree swamp sucks. Like I think swamp is awful to farm. Yeah. Well, you're done. Are you like, are you done? Are you not going to improve upon this? Or do you have like your final build? They haven't done yet. I mean, this was a really good run, but I think I don't know, maybe you could improve it. You don't know? Okay. But yeah, so new top 2 guys. Diana is Diana's fighting. ASO, however, no one's come close. ASO released the guide and no one's been able to like replicate the success. Yeah, we will go for another high rank, don't worry guys, but like there's still 16 days of Rift, you know, like we'll probably, like if anything, we'll probably start trying to get a better score maybe in 10 days time, you know. Like let's let you know, we can take a step back guys, let people start, you know, fighting themselves, and then when the, you know, when the dust is clear, when everyone's grinded themselves to death and they're exhausted, you know, we'll kind of build upon that, you know. ASO did a satanic ritual to get builds like that. Yeah, ASO is still grinding, by the way. ASO showcase he showed me this build he has with like Cthulhu gun and everything, of like possibly 3 of the engravings or 2 of the engravings. So yeah, ASO's gonna beat their own score soon. I wonder if they're gonna gun for 1.6 million. Let children have their fun before men's time comes. But yeah, it looks like the race for even getting into Masters is kind of speeding up now. So yeah. Adelheid. So this is where all the Adelheid users are. Is there anything else interesting in top 100, guys? So there's Diana, but is there anything else that's interesting, or like did all the Selenas finally fall off? It's not looking good for Selena, bros. Yeah, it's the same 3. Yeah, so first time you took the Rift seriously and you played hard and got platinum, I might regret not playing it back then. You get booted out, yeah. So because of like ASO's guide video, people are like clocking on like, oh wait a second, this is what I can do, this is the new strat, this is, you know, and they're kind of just copying pasting all of that. So, you know, ASO has like, the video has really helped a lot of people just get a high score now. But obviously, to be fair, ASO's video didn't really like show you like how to fully play it from turn 1 to 10, so maybe some people are still having skill issues as well. But yeah, we'll come back to Rift. We'll check out Rift soon, but this is not a Rift farming stream. This is a chill stream, and we're going to be building some decks for Adelheid. Okay, but let's just make sure we've done everything else first. Well, actually, you guys know what we haven't done yet. 9 out of 9. Why don't you make that video? Some people have already, but they just... Third place made a guide for playing the deck. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Well, I say guide, it was just a, you know, start to finish, right? Yeah. Yeah, he made it. I think the video's doing kind of well. It's picking up the pace. It's got like over 1,000 views for him, which is quite cool. You've been cooking a Persona loop deck for Adelheid with Doggy Pack. You can loop the 7.5 morale card on her. Nice. Well, we love to see it, right? We love to see it. Also, guys, YouTube is racing ahead. We talked about 900 subs yesterday. We're currently on 915. We're gonna start pushing for that 1,000 subs. So if anyone isn't subbed on YouTube, you're missing out. First of all, make sure you go into YouTube and you sub. And obviously Twitch is like growing insane, which is crazy as well. All right, well, I don't have Haru, so I can't get the bonus 15%. So we will have to settle for 1k YouTube subs when we get a Discord server. 1k YouTube subs, and we can strongly consider it a Discord server. Yeah. Yeah. At 1k subs, we can definitely consider one. Because I have been asked by a few people about, do I have a Discord server? You'll be the first member, maybe the owner, why not? Pick this. Yeah, this, by the way, so this thing's really annoying. If you go into this fight, well, not this fight, this part of the Salty run, for some reason, the game doesn't count it as being music, right? It counts it as being sound effect, but really loud sound effect. So even though my background sound is turned down, you'll still hear it. Because it's like the guy's instrument playing it or some shitty thing like that. Wait, let's do that. Stare? Yeah. Stare. Oh my god. No way. Surely not. You don't play the game with sound on? The game has... Sometimes it has good, like, soundtracks. The new Great Rift background music is really good. Well, we don't have any healer. Sustainless Trust. Do we take Tressa for the +5? Or do we reroll for consistency? I don't think there's a wrong play. They're good, but you don't know what you're used to. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm very used to playing with game sound on, personally. I don't know. It just helps, personally. I'm just debating about this Tressa thing. Like, I'm just like, part of it because you don't hear well, I mean, that part of it because you don't want my family to hear girls moaning. Well, what kind of games are you playing? I think that's on you. Do we take Tressa? +5%. Yeah, let's take Tressa. Sure, this will work out, right? Hey, I don't know what kind of games you're into. I'm not judging. You can play whatever games you wanna. Well, okay, the decent thing is that Tressa does come with a heal card, right? So technically we do have a healer. And also we can use the Shadow Daggers to like break the 1 health shield that each enemy has. Your sanity is fine. Swamp can't destroy it. Bro, give that guy a few more like days. Diana will be #1. Believe. That's really annoying me. Diana, best team. Just watch. Diana, did you not see on Discord? Diana is #2 at the moment. Nearly 1.5 million. Diana with Hyde Marie. And Nia. Yeah, Diana's top 2 right now. Yeah. Yeah, I posted. We just covered it on stream. Yeah, Diana's top 2 right now. And like that guy's build's not even like optimized. You don't have her? Ah, true. God damn it! It's always the expansion that's locked. The build looks really wacky. He's basically spamming release near every single turn. It's like a spam release build. Alright, let's start removing some of Tressa's cards. Yeah, I'm paying for goodness sakes. Yeah. Well, you should do it. What's your goal, Winnick? Are you gonna try for #1, or are you just trying to go for as high as you can? I know some people have different goals. Let's do this. You just want 1.5? What? Are you done with the rift after 1.5? This is bugging me. Melee in rift to double release damage. You have content to do. Oh yeah, you need to grind more. How's your rift video doing? Is it like, are you happy with it? Are you happy with how it's done, the video? Let's do this. 1K, is that good for you? Are you happy with that? 1K sounds good for now. Let's heal. Tressa is like a designated healer right now. You've got to say, I know, but we're 61 followers on Twitch. We are 61 followers on Twitch now. Yes, it's actually growing quite fast. The follow goal is currently 70 according to Twitch, so I guess we try and go for 70. You know what? Tress is actually like not that bad. You farm more Hidamari. If you get 1.5, are you gonna like do another video, Winnick? Or like nah? Do you farm more Hidamari? Or I mean, if you said that the one you got now can do a higher score, like why farm more? Like I don't know. You said 1.5 is your goal. The one you got is pretty good, no? Let's heal. Go for the heal. Oh yeah, did you see, Winnick, that they they gave everyone 9 reasons in Sortie. So you gotta play 3 full runs this week. You get to play Sortie 3 times. If only your 2 engravings one didn't break, yeah, that kind of sucked. That sucked. Alright, let's remove... let's keep removing Tresor cards, because, you know. No. It's literally right now, if you go into your thingy, you will have 9 reason. They gave 9... They gave... So it appears like they gave 6, but then if you back out and go back in, it's now 9. They gave you nothing? What do you mean? Have you refreshed your games? You had 9? Oh. Oh. Did you not use any up? Hey Snuff, how you doing? Welcome. Did you wait Winnick, did you just like cap out at weekly? I guess it does. Yeah, how you doing, Snuff? We're currently trying to... Oh, you had 6. Oh, yeah. So, Winnick, some people also have made that mistake, but they gave 9. Like, I went from 0 to 9, and so did other people. Yeah. But a lot of us thought they would only give us 3. But they gave everyone 9. You lost 1 reason? Damn. I actually lost 1 as well. So, Alpha, I converted... like some stamina into 1 reason because I was about to overcap, and I was like, oh, surely we won't get, you know, we'll get 3, right? So rip. I did lose 1 reason myself. That's what you did? Yeah, we got punished. We got punished for thinking. Oh no, yeah, we minus 1 reason. Well, it sounds like Winnick went minus 6 reasons, so 07, 6 reason for you. Minus 6, yeah. You're from 0 to 6. So hacks, I went from 0 to 6 and then I backed out and then I went back in and I had 9 out of 9. That's what happened. You're gonna play at uni tomorrow, 3 runs. Oh, damn. To be honest, it's clearly like not intentional, because if you were to hold down on the like reason icon, it would say that, you know, the reason would be fully refreshed in like 100 or 200 hours, right? So the fact that -6 for you as well, Void, damn, everyone like went -6, -3. Yikes. I mean, definitely wasn't intended, but obviously it feels bad for those who lost out on reason. Oh yeah, you have 9 now, Hacks? Yeah, it's weird, right? You go in, you have 6 out of 9, and then you back out, you now have 9 out of 9. Let's grab it to the neck. Surely, right? I would like my 1 reason back. I mean, I would like it back. I'll be honest, guys. I see Elite. I see Dominion icon. I'm not going here. Like, on the first floor, if this is who it is, it's painful. This is like one of the very like few elites I will skip on the first floor. Unfortunate for first refresh, but it's cool we get 9. Well, I don't think it's intended to be 9 a week Snuff, based on like how the game is displayed, but honestly, no idea. Let's get ourselves a Divine Epiphany. Well, it's not guaranteed to be him. It's just it's that icon means it's guaranteed to be an elite of the Dialos tribe, but it probably is him, you know. All right, let's get something. I don't know what I want here, but let's get a crazy divine. Okay. Well, this wasn't really that crazy, I'll be honest. Huh. Crazy is a big word to describe all this, but okay. Damn. Retain an upgrade? Yeah. It is him? Yeah, I think there's only one Dialos Elite, right? Actually, I don't remember. The good thing about Tresor for this is that the Shadow Daggers are really good for like burning the 1 health shield thing. check, guys, my bricked Heidemarita deck. Let me check in a sec. But yeah, we have to do salty runs, like, damn. I will say, technically, if you guys aren't maximizing the, you know, the plus 15% boost, remember it does refresh in 2 days. And there's a high chance that Chizuru or Yuki will next appear. Okay? So if you guys don't have Haru, and you're not using Haru, just you know, just wait a few days. Now, will I be using Yuki? Maybe. This might be good. It's hard to go for top 1. Well, yeah, it's meant to be. When you go for top 1, you're basically just like throwing away all your free time. You know, it's like, okay, I will only play CZN, and I will only farm the same place over and over again. But it is good for those who love CZN and only have CZN to play. All right, I want to see a divine which reduces the cost of this card. I guess 8 or more, but these divines haven't been that great so far. It's strong, but not for my current situation. Like later on, yeah. Wait, why am I'm burning it wrong. Let's do this. And then let's go here. I mean, I will say, like, Tressa does heal. Like the fact that Tressa actually does heal is kind of nice. It's kind of scuffed, but you know, it's kind of nice. There we go. Thanks to the compression. Oh, we won. Well, rip. didn't even get to heal. This is good. Alright, shop time. Always remove cards if possible. Let's remove one of this. And then let's get the recover. Okay. First boss. Some people said that this boss is pretty tough for them. Alright, what debuff does he have? He has Swift. Okay. He's just doing rapid speed stuff. Okay, one can go here. We can go here. Anyway, let's break the shield, I guess. And we can go here. And then Heidemarita does her thing. Alright, guys, remember Tressa's E6 went up. Yeah, we know Tressa's E6 very well. Alright. Cool little combo. Okay, let's do this. And then we win here. I think. Yeah, we do win. Nice. To be honest, what do you think is better? Engraving times 2 per second method and 1 discard engraving on persona, or dagger times 1... So dagger with 1 engraving of perfect persona? Honestly, Winek, probably the 2 engraving. From what I've heard. Hey Brian, how you doing? Bit of a pain trying to juggle Nikkei and CCN. Oh, what do you mean? Is it too much to do right now, Brian, in both games? You don't know where to test it? Can't you just test it in like Tower or something? Solar Raid and Nikkei right now? Unfortunately, I quit Nikkei before they introduced Solar Raids, but honestly, Solar Raids do sound kind of cool. Like, I love like kind of like PV stuff like that. So In solo raids, Brian, do you like manually play or do you auto? Like, I don't know how good the auto is really. Okay, you tried Haru. Nice. What difficulty? Manual. Okay, so you manual the solo raids in Nikkei. Okay, okay. Stage 0. Okay, how'd it go? Hey, Mr. Micah, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing good. It's obviously monthly reset, which is exciting. So yeah, we're just kind of vibing. You're doing good. Awesome. We're doing a sortie right now. In game they gave everyone like nine of the brain currency, the reasons. So we're trying to burn through them. You thought you was dead when you had to choose between Golden Mane and Haku. Choose maining. Oh wow. So was it worth for the rewards, Brian, or was it not worth it? I've never seen this divine before. Decrease cost of basic cards by 1. I've never seen this divine before in Sortie. Huh. Weird. I mean, I'll take it on the 0 cost one, but... yeah, weird. Do those reset every month? They reset... well, they're meant to reset 3 a week, Mr. Micah, but for some reason we got 9 this week, so either it's intended or it's not. We don't know yet. It was worth it, but it took a bit. Okay. Okay. Do you have E0 Haru, Brian? Is that what you tested with? E0? Dang, you had 3 of them left to use. Honestly, Micah, a lot of people lost out on reasons. A lot of people did. You are not alone there, my friend. E0? Okay, interesting. Oh, so for the rest of the fight, every basic now costs 0. That is such a cool upgrade. You missed out? Yeah. Yep. It's kind of funny because honestly, if you look at this team, it looks really scuffed. Like this sortie run does not look correct. You only got access to sortie yesterday? Ah, okay, well that's not your fault. Yeah, sortie is a really interesting mode. I think it's actually quite a hard mode for someone who is maybe newer, but... oh, actually, wait, we do this. And now it costs 0. Nice, so do this. And now we can do this. Yeah, well, I think we all thought that, Brian, to be honest. I don't think anyone's alone about that, you know? I think we all thought, like, we weren't going to get, like, all those resources back. Can I just say, like, this is actually a really good combo. The Tressa Shadow Daggers get 4 daggers, and then the Divine that costs 0 is proccing right now. Good combo. Oh, 2 morale is interesting, but I actually don't want any more Tressa cards. I don't want any more Tressa cards in my deck. Ooh. I would just take the basic. It's a bug. We have no idea, but it probably wasn't intended based on if you were to hover over the reasons, it would tell you that you would get a full recovery saw. Sortie isn't too bad. You haven't lost. Yeah. Yeah, Sortie is an interesting mode, personally. Nice. Now we can do this with this. Okay, we probably should have done this one first, actually. Do this, and then... yeah, okay. We are taking a lot of damage this turn. There's nothing we could do to really stop the damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Well, Tresic is a healer for this. Do I have link to damage calc? I don't have link, but I can give you link. Okay, I'm going to post it into Twitch chat. So this is a damage calculator for those who want to try and min-max their stats, their gear, their cards, everything. I will also post it for the people in YouTube chat as well. Don't worry, YouTube chat. I got you covered. I got you covered as well. Cool. All right, what's going on over here? We win, right? We should win. Yeah, we do. You still on the Diana deck grind? The Nia? Not today, Mr. Micah. Today we're not gonna grind any like competitive decks. I think we're gonna do some sorties. We are gonna build a Adelheid deck, and we're gonna do our full scale offensive. I think that's gonna be like the agenda for today. So, a bit more of a casual stream. I've also not built a single Adelheid deck yet, so I think it'd be quite interesting to showcase. Okay, let's do this. Let's draw a card. This upgrade I got on Hugo is so interesting. Just all my basic cards costing 0. Such a strong one. You played Adelheid only one time and got only one deck. Fair. Let's do this. Let's do this, and let's just do damage. The interesting thing is we've actually got some decent partners, right? Like, okay, so let's do the turn. Okay, so for example, we're taking a lot of damage, but if I refresh, well, come on, give me the partners. Game. I have 3 partners, you know? There we go. Well, there's one of our partners. We can gain a 540 shield thanks to Hugo. Not bad. I mean, if you pay attention to the healer situation on the team at the moment, you might realize what's been going on, so... You feel like you got her to level her up and keep her there. I mean, I will say she feels really nice to take in sortie, personally. Like, if you find her as like maybe the 2nd or 3rd character, she feels very comfy. Changing Dresser to a healer could save the game. Yeah, this Tresser is helping a lot. But we do... I'm hoping to find like an actual healer soon, but hey. She's cracked as a 4th character too? Yeah, I bet, Mr. Micah. Yeah. I think Adelheid is insanely good in sortie. That's what I'll say. And I think she actually has like a lot of potential for save data content. Yeah. I think Adelheid has like potential in normal content as well. Like, she's definitely not bad. It's just like literally the only reason why she gets a bit of a negative reception is that she doesn't do anything crazy unique. At the start of the battle, gain 30 shield. I need that. Well, I think the way it works, Alpha, right, is there's 2, so every 4th character has like 2 packages, right? And when you load in, you have a chance to get the packages. Yeah, exactly, Sebi. She can target draw, which is yeah. She has very, very strong potential. I'll talk about Adelheid once we finish this run. Can you just pull for Adelheid? You missed out on the bonuses because I didn't have her. Yeah, pull for, yeah, like she's not a bad character. It's just that she doesn't do anything. Like people were expecting a bit more, but she's just a really good like supporter unit with good draw power, good shielding, insane shielding, The problem or the downside of her is if you also want damage buffing, she doesn't really provide much of a buff for the team unless you get her partner slash her E2. Without her partner and E2, her the damage she benefits the team is quite lackluster. But yeah, this game, because of Sortie, they're really encouraging us to try and have like a very wide account, you know, own every character in the game. So it would not be a bad idea for you to pull for Adelheid to build out your collection, you know? That's what I'll say about that. Alright, I would like to get another blade, please. Nope. Alright, let's move on. You got yesterday was insane, 2 copies of the Initiate True. Yeah, that card is very, very good for like showcases as well. Very funny card. Let's do this. And then we can do this, and then do this. We can even like just double down shielding a little bit. Wait, actually, he might attack now. Oh, he attacks now. It's fine. We'll take the damage. Heidenreich got stunned anyway. Alright, so now we get the heal. Go on, our healer. Alright, then let's do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. We have to, yeah, healer Tressa. We have to pivot healer Tressa into more of a healer. Like, we need to get maybe some upgrades. Yeah, this is healer Tress. Damn, damn, that Adelheid and Orlea pull. Crazy. Alright, let's draw a card. Alright, cool. Well, we've been. Yeah, Tressa's like, the fact that Tressa has a healing card is like actually kind of nice for Sortie. It's pretty trash everywhere else, but in Sortie, it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I knew it was. Don't worry, Brian, because trust me, there's like no one else who would be pulling for her specifically at that moment, you know? What, you mean 1.5 morale every single turn, Winnick? Maybe, Brian, if you want, if you just hang on, after this run, I'll talk about Adelheid for a little bit. I'll talk about her, like, partner and dupes. And the value. When you procure damage card, just go up by 30. Yeah. If you hang on, Brian, I'll talk like the replacements, what you could use. Because you don't know, you just got by 30. So 1.5 morale every. I mean, it's still insane. That is still very, very insane. Like, very strong. Do things. Yeah. Wait, we need to reset, actually. We need to do this in a different order. So we don't take, like, tons of damage. Oh, actually, this had haste anyway. What am I doing? Well, we can do this. I mean, he's not doing much. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and we actually have double shield, by the way. We have a 536% shield, thanks to Tressa's partner. And we also have another shield thanks to Hugo's partner. There we go. That's the value of partners. Maybe we crit, maybe we don't. No, we don't. Shields everywhere. Exactly. The value of shielding. Alright, let's just end the turn. This is definitely a very scuff-like run. There you go. That game, that was a great showcase of all the partners. On even turns... I actually want the money, to be honest. This is pretty good. You know what? If we give this to Tressa, she's gonna start healing more, because healing is based on defense, right? So, yeah, we're building healer Tressa. Might as well. Yeah, healing's based on defense. Yeah, exactly, right? So, I guess we're just building healing Tressa. Wait, what's the... Okay. Meh. I don't want to take Curse. Curse isn't really helping me much. Alright, let's just get a Divine and let's leave. Alright. Or actually, we should probably do the expansion. Yeah, I know, right? We are like the Tressa Masters. Hey, 1% better, still 1% better, Winnick. Okay, takes a blade. That's fine. So we can do this. Now this becomes 0 cost. Like this. See, look at this combo. Tressa fills the hand up, and then these become 0 cost. The combo is there. Actually, if we want to do something even more like funny, we could do... Nah, this is fine. This is fine. Let's just do it like this. Okay. Dagger's like 5%. Yeah, if you had one, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Nice, get a free heal. Might as well just keep doing this. Alright, we don't have too much damage, but we have like mediocre damage, but okay sustain at the same time. So it's like fine. We need a better weapon, and we also need, well, just some stronger cards as well. Okay, let's do this. I mean, if it's a, hey, maybe it's counts as Persona time, right? Let's do this. And then do this, and then do this. We're still taking a ton of damage, but there's not much we can do to stop this, unfortunately. Okay, let's draw one. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yeah, we're doing a ton of damage this turn. Okay, we kind of misplayed this turn. We have to do it in a different order. Basic first, and then this, and then create. Yeah, there we go. That's how we kill. Damn, we haven't to scrape even the second boss, which means our deck is really far behind where it should be power level. We need to start finding some of the more unfair cards in the deck. This is pretty good actually. Ooh, gun is good. Talking about gun. Yeah, I'm not surprised gun is like an extra 5% over dagger. Alright. We need to get a really strong fourth combatant here. Let's fight against Sweet Dream. This is really strong. We need more draw power. Draw power is the biggest problem we've got right now. We're not drawing enough. Alright, fourth combatant. Let's see what we can get. Trash. Reasonable. Drafted, but... Teddy. Teddy with no blessings. Like this Adelheid will have no blessings. I don't think we can pick Mika. Mika's a skip. We also don't really want Veronica in the deck either. So it's really between Nia and Adelheid. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I can work with that idea. She's also a boosted character, so our healing is still non-existent, but you know, hey, right? Yeah, let's do this to grab this. Do this, do this, do this, and then we'll play the other sword blades. There we go. Yeah, we just need to get more draw power so we can cycle through the deck more. The cards are okay quality, but we need draw power. Hey, Serge, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, my guy. That means there is now... How many badges does that mean left now? There's currently 3 founder badges. Much love. Thank you, by the way, Serge. Much love. Thank you. That's like really, really generous of you. Really generous. It's not a follow, my guy. I don't have an alert for every follow. that'd be crazy. Nah, it's only for subs. Subs and follower goals. So if 9 more people follow, you'll see it again. Okay, at least Teddy is like crazy shield, right? Like 527% shield. Oh, and also damage reduction, right? So now we're not taking any damage. That's crazy. And do this. And then we can do this. Alright, yeah. Adelheid is like gonna carry us. Oh yeah, the boss has extra actions, right? Because why not? Okay, cool. But no, thanks for the sub, Surge. Every sub is much appreciated. You sub, you get a cool badge, and I also can use that money towards my lunch money for work one day. It's going towards a good cause. A good cause. In keeping me alive. Alright, well Tressa gets to like do her heal stuff now. Pretty strong. Alright. Is this the Cthulhu monster? Yep. Does deep trauma affect Sortie? What do you mean, Brian? What do you mean? What do you mean by that statement? Let's do this. Let's do this. To be honest, fighting him is not usually that worth it, but... Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna fight him, and we'll see what we get at the end of it. Maybe. Usually it shows up somewhere, like... Couldn't tell you. I don't think so. I haven't been paying attention, so maybe not, maybe not. Not too sure. Yeah, so once the last 3 subs are taken up, there'll be no more follower badge. That's kind of crazy. I never knew it worked like that. Alright, let's do this. We draw 2 cards. We also get this Teddy. Let's see how much Teddy blocks for us. Yeah, not the most, but it's fine. We can do this. And then we can Teddy. We can also shield again, and then we can do this. Do this. Yep, this works. Nice. Time for you to get a better run, huh? We actually want to... Oh, we don't want to end with cards in hand if possible. Yeah. We draw 2 cards, but we can... It's fine. We can just, you know, do this. Alright, next turn. So let's do this. Let's do this. And then we can do Hero to All. Interesting. Let's do this. And then we can do this into this. There we go. Okay, let's see the rewards. Let's see what we get for killing this guy. Was it worth it? Fighting this guy on 27 out of 30. Was it worth it? So far, I can't say I'm convinced. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I know you do, yeah. I passed up on a draw one, by the way. I didn't notice that. I did notice that, but it's fine. Alright, give me some money and some gear. You beat him once? Yeah. Yeah, he is a waste of time. He should give you like, he should also like give you like a really, really powerful fate, you know? Like a crazy powerful fate. That would make me want to fight him more. Alright, we need to get like Hero to All would be really big. Hero to All would actually be like fantastic to find. A Giga Broken Gear. You know what? That would also be fine for Salty. Yeah, I think that would be okay. Let me do this. Alright, let's flash in. What's up, Winnek? Alright, cool. Let's get more blades. We have 3 different Cthulhu gear and 3 different combatants. Sick. Oh wait, let me check again. Why not, Winnek? If it gives you your 1.5 million, that's all you care about, no? Yeah, but well, I don't think people will laugh at you. 1.5 is 1.5. Maybe you'll confuse some people. Wait, let's see the gear again. Oh yeah, we got 1 piece of different Cthulhu gear. That's crazy. All right, what did this guy have for me? Oh, removing 2 cards means we can draw the good cards sooner. Because even however these do cost 0, I don't want to draw them much, you know? Yeah. Like I want to keep my deck. Divine Epi, yeah, remove 2 is always what we take care. I'll take the shield out. I know the shield's been kind of nice, but we're not, you know, we want to do more damage. I'm hoping to get like another decent card from the shop that will help us. Alright, let's do this. And let's draw. Let's do garden. At least, yeah, when he has Tressa, yeah. Tressa is actually been, like, Tressa's been our healer the whole run. That's, like, insane. Okay, this actually works quite well. Now we can do this. Yeah, see, this is the kind of, like, combo that we need in order to defeat the boss. Like, just lots of spamming. Yeah, see? Something like this. Her 2D figure, yeah, the small 2D figure, yeah. Her sprite is really cool. Turn 1, right? Yeah, this is turn 1. Tressa for the kill. There we go. See, that's what we're trying to do, by the way. It's interesting. Draw 1 and put 1 back to top. I don't mind this. It's also got attunement, draw 3 morale, actually. Just any way to increase our damage. Okay. We should probably rest up for the fight. Like, just get some stress away, I think, so. Alright, final fight. Let's go. This one's gonna be a bit of a toughie. This guy has a ton of health, by the way. Yep, there he is. 98,000 health. Okay, let's start by doing this and draw 2 cards. Teddy. And then we can do this. This one is hideous. I'm gonna put this one back to the top of the deck. If you know, you know. See, that's why I wanted to pick that card, because of the attunements. Pretty good turn 1, huh? Not the most, like, exciting turn 1, but just a pretty solid turn 1 overall. Okay. Wait, add a hard time. Let's do this. Yeah, this costing is a bit stupid. Actually, this works. We can do this. So yeah, this costs 4 because it's debuffed by forceful, sorry, heavy. But thanks to the divine, if we do the dagger, this one now costs 0. You see? The interactions are crazy. And these combos are crazy. Hey Kitsu, how's it going? I'm good, I'm good. How you doing? How have you been, Kitsu? Yeah, pretty good. Almost 30k damage and Sodi's pretty good only for Cappy. Fair, fair. Tressa not only heals like crazy, but also helps with... Yeah, this run has actually been like the Tressa like showcase. Okay. We can do this. Or actually, wait, we can min-max this better. Okay. So let's draw one and then put Sword Rain to the top. And then let's do this. Attunement. And then let's create all the blades. Good, now you're farming achievement badges. Nice. How's it going? How's all the badges going? Did you use my video? It's okay if you didn't. But yeah, my video on the achievement badges did really well actually. Very happy with that. Alright, let's do this. So we nearly won. We nearly won. You see, these last few turns are a little bit slow. You're missing Holy Object, Winnek. What's that achievement again? Mr. Streamer promoting himself on his own stream, forehead? Well, yeah. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs on YouTube. We're actually getting closer and closer at the moment. 916 subs, which is crazy. We've been growing like insane, and obviously the goal on Twitch is to get 70 followers whenever. Whenever. Oh, okay, Winnek. Yeah. Yeah, I remember what the Holy Object is now, yeah. Right, well, we win. Let's win in style. Alright, so that was a no healer run, technically, but Tressa was the GOAT. There we go. Let's grab our reason. 6 out of 9 now. Nice. Chaos Tressa Nightmare. Yeah, look at the score. It's terrible. We didn't get any fates, but the score doesn't really matter now because we're not going for XP. Which character do you think benefits the most out of this season? Ooh. Probably... Are we talking about older characters, Kitsu? So obviously we can't just say like Hyde, right? I'm going to assume you're referring to which older character. Alright, Hugo level 61. Huge. Yeah. Honestly, probably Nia, right? Nia gets a huge boon this season because obviously she's all about discarding, right? Like, she's always been good in the past, but the discarding value got less, you know, like not many units were able to take advantage of it. But now we've moved into an entire season with discarding, mechanics. The persona cards also just help everyone, by the way. Like, every controller has a really good persona card. Every striker has an insane persona card. Naja stonks also this season. Yeah, Hugo level 61 now. Oh yeah, for those who were wondering on stream, we were able to fix Serenial, by the way. We did find her gear in the end. So for anyone who was like, if anyone who was here yesterday, we were struggling to figure out like, okay, what did Serenial's stats look like? We did find her gear. So we fixed Serenial. She hasn't been used in like 2 seasons, pretty much, near at this point. But yeah, we did find her. So Serenial has now been fixed with her 60% crit chance and 220% crit damage. Your Serenial's at 59.9 crit? Oh, that would annoy me so much, Winnick. 59.9 would bug me so much. So much. If it makes you feel better, Winnick, my Rita is on 792. Even with max affection, she goes to 798. So I don't even reach the 800 at the moment. And I'm too lazy to fix the gear because I don't use her, right? The potentials exist to just tease you a little bit. But it's like how 9 wants 350 defense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, like I can get up to 340 defense on 9. How's Rita so low? I never roll for subs, if that's what you're asking. Like I never like aim for attack subs. I only aim for crit chance and crit damage. Bring it to 61 and you're done. Oh, you know what? Void has actually just said like the craziest tech in the world. Yeah. If I bring her to 61, she will automatically get enough attack. That is true. Well, yeah, but that's because yours got pushed up crazy. I mean, once I get, I don't have this node, right? Once I get this node, it will jump up a bit. But I don't have the node yet, so no bonus attack for me. Yeah, I mean, you just have more attack subs. That's all it is. I never look at attack subs when I build the characters, you know. Your girl Rita? Yeah, Void, that's true. The extra levels actually do help units reach the potential thing easier. You know? Because now, well, I don't know if I can get 10 more defense out of 9. Well, the easiest way to get your stats is to get the gacha partner, right? Because the gacha partners have higher base. Like, the difference between a 4-star is 101, but then a gacha 5-star... Oh, different whole stream there. Between a gacha 5-star is 155, right? Like, that difference is like, yeah, it's 54. Damn, Winnick, rip. You have 9 at 400 defense, but 30 crit chance. What are you doing? What, 30 crit chance? Do you not want her to, like, ever do damage? Do you just play her on Ironclad only? Because even with Ironclad, I still want her to do damage. You know? But yeah, the way I build my units, because, like, people always ask me sometimes, like, how, like, what stats do I aim for? I always aim, like, on pure DPSs, I will always aim for 60 crit chance and 200 crit damage. That's like the baseline. Once that's achieved, I move on to another unit. If it's an extra damage unit, then it's a bit different. Like, if you're working on an extra damaging unit, you have to be a little bit different because you do need the extra damage stat. Like, you can see my Heidenreich is 55 crit chance, 190 crit damage, but then 47 extra damage, you know? So the 47 extra damage is worth the +5 and +10. Bro, check Calliope potential? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is crazy, by the way. This thing is actually... I've never seen anyone activate this. Plus 10%? Yeah. If Calliope's attack is greater than 700, you get plus 20% additive to Vulture Ejection. Like, on a defense damage unit, you know, right? Like she's defense based, but they want you to get 700 attack. Yeah, it's impossible. Well, okay, well this yeah. Yeah. All of the Vanguard partners don't give attack. Like, it's impossible to activate it. Hey, Trash Tay Wifeys, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Veronica was pretty rough to get 1k attack for a while. Yeah. Some of them are like actually just free. Like what? Like Hyde Marie's is pretty free, no? Hyde Marie's is like extra damage, right? Oh no, yeah, this is so free. Yeah, just gain attack. Yeah, some of them are just super free, you know. Halpike definitely has it. I don't know if Halpike definitely has it. No way, Halpike. No, I don't think anyone has the 700 on Felipe. Yeah. Winnek. They Olea got changed. Olea used to say 700 attack only, but then they added in all defense is above 300 because people complained. You do voids? Damn. Nice. Yeah, they added this to Olea because people complained that this was really awkward to like trigger. So yeah, this should be the case for Calliope. Well, I mean, they don't care about Calliope anymore. Remember, Olea got a lot of love before season 2 because they knew she was going to be good for season 2. You're on 3-piece 2 crit? Ah, that's fair. I mean, okay, yeah, that makes sense actually. How you can do that. Yeah. I just choose to not get it, and I just choose to have the extra plus 20 crit chance set. You know, I like my crit chance on Vortex Rejection. I want 80% crit chance on Vortex Rejection. But I've not really built her much, by the way. I've just like got a set on her, and that was about it. Like I didn't really bother trying. But yeah, Calliope is a cool unit. Alright, so next up is we're going to be doing some full-scale offensive. By that I mean Golden Mane. But by that I mean I actually need my Typhara from Suppressed Servant. I want to do a 9 Adelheid Typhara team for Golden Mane, but unfortunately my Typhara is here, which does mean we are going to need to get Golden Mane done. And yeah, we obviously need to redo the stars so we can get the stars. So the next 20 minutes of the stream will be doing the thing we love most. Ray. I don't think I actually have another user of Dreamworld. Yeah, Beryl for draw power, because I've got a draw 3 on Beryl. Maybe that's fine. Oh, actually, wait. Teresa lost all the gear. Oh. Okay, wait. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give her gear, right? We're not going to make the same mistake, guys. We're going to give her some gear. And then we take it away from Serenial. We give her Serenial's gear for this. But this way, we know exactly where to find Serenial's gear. Now, this wouldn't have to be the way we do things if we had gear presets, but you know. Apparently, gear presets do not exist. Alright. And then obviously for this, we can just use... I think, wait, Serenial's on attack. Yeah, cool. We can just do this. Alright. Here's Tressa. Nearly 60% crit chance on Tressa and 217% crit damage on Tressa. Pretty stacked out Tressa. Obviously, let's give her Eloise as well. Cool. And then let's see what. Yeah, that's crazy. You're 9. The 400 defense is cool. I did anyone realize like Adelheid's base defense is crazy? Did anyone like realize like her base her base health is crazy? Like, she's so easy to get to like 1000. Like, her base health is 615, which, like, if you compare to like other vanguards, like 9 is 535. Calliope is 430. You don't know how they had 450 defense on live? No, I don't know either. When I'll be real, I have no idea. Yeah, Adil has very high health. Yeah, her base health is crazy high. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they had 450. Like, she's not that easy to get 450 with. We still haven't done her DPS potential. Oh, for Adil. Huh. I've currently got her on this set, guys. It makes sense. I just had this set farmed already. Let's just slap it on, you know? It made the most sense to me. But yeah, Adelheid has crazy health. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave her completely naked. That bugs me. Like, it's a new unit, you know? I'm gonna invest in them. I farmed their stones for a reason, you know? I mean, this bit is just a bit weird. This thing doesn't benefit my Adelheid at all, because I'm only gonna use her as a supporter. There's no reason for me to not to use her anything else. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so right, we need to do this farm again. Hopefully we can do it. I don't actually have any more Dream World users. Yeah. The Dream World problem when you don't have enough Dream World users, you know? It should be fine. I just need enough morale to do the whole loop thing, so. Oh, wait, turn off auto. That's a instant mistake. Game. Thank you. Let's discard you and you. And draw 3. Alright. So this gives me a ton of morale, so we should be able to start the loop. If you know, you know. Yep, we can do the loop. Alright. Good. Good. Yep. Alright, fun. So this is the next 20 minutes as we just get our score. Your arms hurt so much. Doing what? What are you doing? You don't think you can grind hate Marie? That I mean, you know there's still like 16 days left, right? I don't worry. A Supreme Tressa, yeah. Yeah, we're trying to get the 900k. Oh, that's fair, Winnek, that's fair. Do you also farm while at the swimming pool, knowing you? Yeah, we'll get our 900k, and then we're gonna go and build some Adelheid deck for the Golden Mane boss fight. Has anyone else done the Golden Mane boss fight? Who did you use? I've seen some people do Rita. I've seen some people use 9. Both as well in the same team. I've seen that. You got counter Persona at swimming pool? I mean, fair. You must live on CZN, right? I think you're always farming something. I play. Do you even play any? Do you actually play any other games, Winnek? Like, how do you have time? The mother blob is just watching a cutscene. True. Like the infinite cutscene. Water battle is nice. But do you play any other games, Winnek? I think you mentioned about HSR or Epic 7, right? But I don't know if you actively still play any games. Yeah, but that also yeah, it depends what kind of game you play, right, or whatever you're doing. I like to focus on one thing, you know. So like, I try not to do auto battle if I'm playing another game or something. Well, usually the other game has me fully distracted anyway. I only use auto battle on stream because it lets me talk to chat more. Like, I guess lately you grind CZN for Rift. That's fair. I mean, at least CZN gives you something to work towards, right? You know? Because like you quite enjoy Rift, right? And that's kind of nice. I mean, to be honest, Winnick, you should probably just aim for like top 1 or top 2, right? Try and get the dev interview, you know? There's no reason why you can't. I feel like a lot of people have quit the game, so like there's less people trying for like high scores more than ever. And at least if you get like a dev interview, be like immortalized somewhere, you know? Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, for that Diana guy in second is really cool. Like, I think that's the coolest guy. Like, that's the coolest team we've seen so far. I would watch that video, by the way. Like, if that guy uploaded a video, I would want to see like what is he doing? Like, show me the pattern. Yeah, that doesn't mean like you can try for top 1. I mean, I know there's like 16 days left and people will also be trying at the same time, but I feel like you have more motivation to grind than the average player, you know? Alright, let's do those. Yeah, someone said that. Yeah, some people said that the Serennial Infinite takes an hour. I could not imagine doing it for an hour, bro. Like, Tressa is just superior. What's your like content creator goals, Winnick? Like, once you get into the program, are you gonna carry on like uploading more frequently, or are you gonna like just slow down and do mission stuff only? Like, what do you think you'll do? I don't know if you have any like ambitions. But you seem to enjoy uploading more videos recently, so that's kind of cool. Who knows? Sure, that's cool. I know some people just like grind missions only, you know? That's fair. I mean, I feel like you just play a lot, right? Like, I think there's probably very few people who play as much CZN as you do. So unless you get like burnout, I don't think you will slow down. So yeah, maybe just keep uploading. Like do semi-daily videos or something, like 3 videos a week, 4 videos a week. Nah, you play a lot. Like, don't even downplay it. You play a lot. Oh, so much going. I mean, I guess that's fair because there was nothing to achieve. I guess for you, when Rift happens, it gives you something to work towards, you know? Maybe get like a cool screenshot, like the leaderboard, you know? So does the boss just give up at some point, or do you end the loop by quitting out? What we do is once we get to 900k, we just we just leave the run. But yeah, this is infinite, but there's no reason to do more than 900k. You literally get nothing for it. Technically, 600k. Well, yeah, 900k is all you need actually. Yeah, for the 3 stars. it is a cool Infinite. That video did really good, by the way. Like over 4,000 views, which is pretty solid. Oh damn, 5,000 views now. Damn. Yeah, good video. Because like full scale offensive typically doesn't perform very well. But yeah, I guess the Tressa Infinite was pretty good. Not sure if you want to do another Rita vid. Why would you do another Rita vid? What's the Oh, I don't know. I don't think, like, unless it's like something different, I don't think full scale offensive does very good, you know. You can try for, you know, just to get another video out of it, but I'm not too I'm not convinced personally, because you don't want to upload like a crap video and ruin your, you know, your algorithm, right? You'll do Yuki here? That's fair. I mean, yeah, just try and do videos. I don't feel like full scale does good for my channel personally. Like, I think if I did a video, it would get like crap views. maybe I'll do a golden main vid. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Nesha actually uploaded a golden main vid with Rita yesterday. Decent views for them. Decent views, like 3,000 or so. They did Rita and golden main. Rita, golden main, but with Adelheid supporting. All right, we're nearly done. Oof. This boss is just like chat to stream, basically. Just talk with chat. Wait, what do you mean, Supreme? Do you not have Yuki? I have E2 Yuki, but I mean, we uploaded the Infinite Tressa video, right? We pioneered it onto the internet, so besides that damn Reddit person who stole the stole the whole video. You don't have her E6? Oh, you mean Tressa? You don't have Tressa's E6, so you can't do this. Ah, yeah. Well, you can do the Serenial version, which takes 5 times as long. Or you can do just Yuki. I think Massacre 9 also works on this as well. So, I mean, scoring isn't really hard. I mean, also Kalipe. I saw that comment, Winnek, actually. Yeah, you probably should have had something at the very beginning in the video. But yeah. Because people were like, yeah, I saw that comment. No. The problem is you don't have Serenial or Yuki. Yeah, Supreme. Kalipe can get like 600k easy and then 900k with the right build. Winnek, fair. Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. Try to, like, yeah, because like people get very anxious about people not giving people credit. So yeah, but hey, it gets another comment on your video, right? It's only bad if he left a dislike. It's only bad if he left a dislike. Some of my videos get disliked every now and then. Yeah, I saw you did it in the description. Yeah. That video did crazy, like, well for Acer. I don't think that's, personally, from my experience in marketing, that's not true, personally. From what I know. And how it interferes with the algorithm. Again, but I'm speaking more from like a professional point of view. Maybe for like game content, it's fine. But yeah, ASO is really did really good for their channel. They started with 11 subs. They now have 240 subs from that one video, by the way. 200 subs from one video. Crazy. Crazy, man. Good for them, for good for them. I mean, like, that guide video like had good work. It was a good edit. It was a lot of work went into it. Very like helpful video for a lot of people. Shout out to all 17 on Twitch and 12 on YouTube watching a man spam Tressa for like 20 minutes. Fine, we're nearly there. Yeah, God, I can see the frames dropping as well. The problem is because like every time we're doing this, we're actually filling up the exhaust pile, right? That's why. The game just doesn't like that. Now it's funny because obviously Hyde combo doesn't really lag the game like this, but I don't know. It's just something to do with Tressa. The game doesn't like Tressa. Your Calliope build is low-key buns, but you'll try it. Oh, yeah, you do need to get in probably a new Calliope build, but it's not hard. All you need to do is just get like 4 Vulture ejections, and proc Celestial, and yeah. Like, yeah, you just need AP and draw power Supreme, because you always want to find all the Vulture ejections every turn. Adelheid low-key would help for that. Try to break the game. I don't know if I want to find out. It's really weird because like pure damage Vulture, yeah, exactly. You just want to go pure damage ejections. And you'll probably easily get 900k, to be honest, with the right build. You just need to like make sure you're drawing all the ejections every turn. Alright, we're nearly there, gang. 15k, 25k to go. Vulture's good for this. I tried it, Winnick. It's fine for this. He doesn't have any other AoE character. You can get 900k with Calliope on this, but you need invite build. No, the way it works, Winnick, is let's say you have 4 Vulture ejections in hand. So the mobs will spawn back after 1 Vulture ejection misses. So let's say you've got 3 ejections. The first one will kill them all. The second one will only hit the boss, but the third one will kill new mobs. Basically. Why does it work like that? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you why. Why is it that the second one misses but the third one hits? I have no idea. I know it from personal experience. I was also worried about that, but it turns out the third one does get to hit new mobs. I'm guessing if you have 4 Vulture ejections and then you use the ego scale, what will happen is the first one hits, the second misses, the third one hits, the fourth one misses, the 5th one hits. Smilegate? True. True. That's all you have to say. Alright, nearly there with the pancake boss. And then we can go farm Adelheid and then do 9 Adelheid Typhera on Godamine. The passive one just misses, I'm pretty sure, when I would say. Well, actually, I think it depends which Vulture ejection procs it. It's the same. The coding is really weird. Like, she's definitely not the best for this, but if he doesn't have any other AoE unit, Calliope can clear this. There's something weird with the Godamine boss where when he smash down attack crashes the game. Oh, I haven't done the boss yet, Kitsu, so I hope it doesn't crash my game. I'm gonna hope it doesn't. It might do. I hope not. Uh, God damn, how many cards have we played this turn? Like, we played a few. It happens to you since the boss got released. Oh. Well, I'll find out, Kitsu, in a second. All right, final one, and we're done. And we're done. There we go. 20, the good old 20-minute video. All right. So now let's do some farming for Adelheid. I don't think there's a specific planet we're trying to farm Adelheid in, actually. Let me just pull up some build example for Adelheid. I don't think the planet matters for Adelheid, personally. We're not doing DPS build exactly, so... Okay, we're also 3k shield. Yeah, the shield is pretty crazy. We also found out that shield is capped at twice your max health as well. Oh, I can recruit now. Ah, nice. I mean, I'll probably pick a second Nyx, in all honesty. Get another Nyx, because with Salty especially, a second Nyx would be nice. Hey, Beetle, how you doing? Welcome, first time chatter. Hope you're doing well. Godamine is tough. You're stuck on the boss. You can't figure out how to out heal the boss attacking after each attack, and you're forced to attack to reduce the boss's armor stacks. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. We're on 62 follows. Goal is 70. Let's see if we can make it. Much love, by the way. Thank you for that. Yeah, well, we're actually going to build for Godamine. So maybe we will either fail on stream or we will succeed on stream. Okay, I'm just seeing what I want to farm. We might just farm the new planet. New planet has like a lot of money, and money means that we can do a lot of like events and stuff. Just check. So use 2 at a time. Okay. Oh, yeah. Caesian has Dragonbane Curse by default. Why? Some boss. Oh yeah. Shield is capped at 200% HP. Yeah. No matter what you do, there's no way to remove that. It's probably like, you know, to stop. Well, it's to stop you going infinite, obviously. All right, let's do some chaos for Adelheid. Tier 15. We got this already. Nice. We also have delegation as well. All right. Free delegation. Who doesn't love it? Any comp suggestions for that boss? You're trying to use Haru since you used... Oh, Haru. Ooh. Do you not have Nine or Rita and Beetle? You don't have any of those two? Those are the intended two characters, but you can use some others as well. Old, good Infinite Shield and Maribel. Yeah. Yeah. The OG comps. This is good. Get some discount. I'm not sure if there's any good. Use 9 Naruto on boss 2. Ooh, boss 2. M Beetle, do you have Tressa E6? If you have Tressa E6, you can do the infinite combo. Yeah, second boss is the freest. Yeah. You have Tressa E6. Then I would recommend you do the Tressa infinite combo, to be honest. That we posted on our YouTube channel. Literally doesn't matter. There's the video, by the way. It tells you how to build the Tressa. You just need like 2 other units that can buff. It doesn't matter. It's actually one of the easiest teams to make work in the game. Yeah, we did a whole video on it. You know, it's 20 minutes, but you have to watch 20 minutes. It's just I would probably watch like the first 3 minutes, 2 minutes, because we explain it for the first 2 minutes, then we show like, you know, 1 minute of demonstration. We don't want any persona cards for the build we're doing, so remove 2 again. Yeah, remove 2 again is correct. We want to remove this, and we want to remove friends. Yep. Is where you made Serenial video short? Yeah, but I want the watch time winner. Like, if someone's willing to like watch more, then I'm not gonna say no, you know what I mean? Like, watch time is good. And the watch time was quite high. The average watch time on that video was actually quite high. So it paid off in the end. Okay, so if you want to know the best watch time video on the channel, it's actually the Sortie run we did. We did the full Sortie commentary video. That was probably the most well received video in terms of watch time. But I'm also starting to think for like monetization reasons, because ooh, huh. We don't really want this. Well, we do, but we want this version, but we don't actually want the Divine on this card. We want the Divine on Protect Us. But I guess it could... No. That's 180 if we do that. I want this card, but I don't want the Divine. Nah, I don't want the discard one, because this one actually draws. I don't care like who gets the blessing, because the discard one is helpful. I just want the draw one basically. The build, but we are using Typhara with AP, right? So we don't have any AP concerns. That's why I'll pick this for now. We'll reroll it anyway. I think either one works, to be honest, Winnek, but I just want the one that draws a card. That's the only reason. Once again. Alright, yeah, no persona card for this build. Let's... Oh yeah, Dominion. There was on Asia, like I think Asia #1 is using Dominion in their deck. It's like, I think it's on Nia or Cassius. Very interesting. Let's take this. Garden of Secrets. Let's take the money. Oh, we do have Protect Us now. Cass can use it. Maybe it was the Cass that I saw. Is there any good supporter engravings? I don't think so, right? Like for like a 9 build, not like 9. Because 9 doesn't need additive, really. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that, yeah. Yeah, these all kind of suck. Alright, let's meditate. Alright, this works. Alright. I mean, I'll keep taking all the money. Definitely feels weird because we don't actually want a persona card for Adelheid. For the build we're doing. She's actually quite a good like 9 supporter. Yeah, I'll pick this up. Okay. Removal event. I don't think we need that right now. No. Okay, let's do this. There's like nothing we need gear-wise, like on the supporter. It's kind of weird. But it does make it quite easy to like farm through at least. Alright, let's do this. Oh, damn it. I saw the Divine, I was like, maybe? Nope. I mean, we're gonna reroll this anyway, so... yeah, it's fine. I guess I'll put this on. Doesn't really matter too much. Alright, meditation, let's go. Divine. Reduce cost again. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's true. This engraving is quite good for 9, I guess. 9 and Rita, the engraving. But their main weapon obviously can't get engravings. Right. Alright, 1 action count increase, which isn't going to make much difference, but we might as well go for it. Uh-huh. I mean, this is really only on the user, so it's not going to do anything, but... actually, if we keep the book will count. Yeah, truth behind a story, yeah. I don't know if we keep truth behind a story for a 9 build, however. Maybe, maybe not. We want this option and then this option. 200 credits. Yep, Adelheid goes insane. let's keep rolling. I guess Toolbox would make it easier to proc the set. We'll consider what to remove when we get to the end. Alright, let's just keep selling. Nah, I disagree. I think it's pretty good, personally. And draw one on a skill card that like doesn't take up an extra slot is always going to be good. I guess you specifically said that good, but I think it's strong. For what we need, it's pretty good. I don't know if we keep this card in the end, by the way. Plus 100% fake additive. First one's better. I personally... I don't know if I agree, but I think they're both strong. I think they're both strong, but for what we're trying to do, I want this protect us. But specifically for what I want to do, right? I think this one's going to work better for us. Let's do this. So an idea did cross my mind. Do we actually want to keep the truth behind the story? It's a free hit on Golden Mane for no, like it gives him a free hit and he just bonks us hard. I don't know if we keep that for Golden Mane. Yeah, that's true. Maybe you'd have big value from that. I mean, you're not going to get like huge value on a draw 1, but in principle, a draw 1/0 is always just good, you know? $10 armor? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do you think you should get for most your support? It's up to you how much you want to farm. I really like the does AI never get Adelheid out of breakdown, by the way? Like, okay, there we go. She's been broke down for like however long. It's up to you, Kitsu, how much you want to farm. I've got I have a Dream World build on quite a few units actually. So it's really up to you. Okay. The problem is, like, the best way to play supporter Adelheid is to... You have time to farm, but you want to know who you should prioritize first. I did Nia as well. Kitsu. I have Nia done as well. We're not gonna have any retain cards. I mean, we might as well just slap on whatever. It doesn't really matter. So the best persona, so the best divine to get for like a build like this is the same as Veronica. It's the common card version. Treat it as a common card, draw a common card. The problem with that, however, is only one god can give you that whole divine. Yeah, I think truth behind the story probably is fine. I guess we remove Garden for this build then. I mean, Shield Retention's not bad in Golden main actually. Maybe I just keep it in. Like I don't. Yeah, it's just free. Like, the idea of the deck is you draw a lot anyway, so. Yeah, I think it's fine to keep him for Ironclad 9. Yeah, Winnick, I did 60 pulls today because I wanted to build some pity. I actually got lucky. I got 2 Adelheids. Yeah. It also makes me have some motivation to actually like make her work. There's this like Japanese whale on Twitter. He like e-syncs every character like crazy. 2 to 2 discarded. I think we need to target farm, and I'll explain in a second. But like, I care about my black mass, right? Like, black mass economy is really important. There we go. I think it's a terrible like waste to use black mass re-rolling until we get specifically the common divine. Being CC changed you? It really does, yeah. It really does. Oh, toolbox. That is just strictly better. I mean, this is a cool build, but I don't think it's correct. I think what we need to do is I think we need to keep going if we can get the divine selector, because I actually think I was looking at the amount of divines that are possible on that boss, or sorry, on that Adelheid card, and there's only, and again I could be absolutely misled, but I'm pretty sure there's only 2 possible divines from that god we can get on that card. Which is insane. Let me just put that up again. Yeah, it's 50-50, right, Winag? It should be 50% for AP, 50% for the draw common card version. Yeah, because you can't get draw on a card that has draw. So like, yeah, there's only 2 options we can get. Yeah, I think we just target farm that. Like, I don't think it's worth wasting 1 million black mass. Oh yeah. If we go for any god, yeah, 50% for AP, 50% for anything else. We specifically want the common card version. Count as common card, draw common card. Yeah. You can get draw and draw card? Not directly, no? Wait. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. No, but Veronica's Repose is different. No, Winnick. You can't get Divine Draw on a card that says draw. But, like, Repose isn't drawing a Veronica card, so it lets itself have draw, specifically. But if a card said draw 1, you can't get Divine Draw 1. Right? That's how they coded it. I remember because we went through this whole research thing about why does Repose count, and it turns out Repose is not technically a draw 2, which is really weird. Because it just automatically pulls them. It's really weird. It should say like pull 2 or something, but yeah. But for some reason, you can get divine common card, draw common card. Because that doesn't specifically say draw 1. It's like, it pulls from the deck. Yeah, so if it draws from the top, it doesn't count. If it draws from like anywhere in the deck, it counts. Yeah, it's Smilegate in their coding. Yeah. Okay, this is a cool deck, but like we want specifically a different deck. Okay. Yeah, I think base draw is fine. I think it's divine you can't get. Yeah. If the card says draw, you can't get. What you mean on this card? Sorry. This card can't get draw. Like we can. Wait, I'm not gonna pull up. Wait, what's a card that draws like? Yeah, like Devil Dice, right? Yeah, you can't get draw 1 divine on the draw 1 Devil Dice. It doesn't exist. It's not an option. But you can get draw 1 of this combatant, I believe. Yeah, but even skill cards you can't. Okay, like Typhera, right? There's a reason why you can't get the draw 1 on. You can't get draw 1 divine on the Quantum Seed that says draw 1, right? You can't get that. But you can get draw 1 on the Quantum Seed that doesn't draw 1, right? It's Smilegate's coding. Yeah. But like a lot of this logic got thrown out. Well, not thrown out, but like, yeah. Yeah, you can stack certain draws. Not really. Yeah, Devil Dust was a bad example, sure. Yeah. Quantum Seeds are the best example. Draw 1 Quantum Seed cannot draw on divine. It doesn't exist. Yeah, sure. Yeah. But yeah, if the card says draw 1, you can't get draw on divine. But you can get these new weird ones, like the whole counters common card draw common card. you can get that one. Alright. Let's go back in. Oh, have to do 3 whole sortie runs a week now. Sortie is like kind of interesting. It takes a lot of time. Yeah. But even in like another example is Beryl. Guilty Pleasure. You can't get divine draw on Guilty Pleasure, right? You can't even get neutral draw 1 either. I don't think this matters. Like we just want money, right? Let me do this one. Engraving guy maybe. But yeah, we just need to get. What do you mean? Why can't Tefera draw 1? You mean on the other options? Because all of the only one that can get draw 1 Winnick is the select archetype, create 1 in hand and draw pile. The other 3 have the word draw 1 on them because remember it's the archetype one. So that's why, like, it's a coding thing. It makes sense. Oh, this is good. 300 credits. Take this. This is so free. Like, just free credits. Alright, we want to try and get the new Divine event, basically. But we also need to try and get the card before that event. So it's kind of weird. We want specifically that card, but we also want this. And then, yeah, as Winnick said, it's a 50-50 for us to... I mean, this is what we want, but not on this card. Ah, damn. Da. Alright, one wave. I guess take money. Yeah, it's really easy to go for that Winnick, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about it until just now, but like most are, yeah. And the pool of options is so small. It's literally, as you said, it's 50-50. Delegation is probably not like, you know, delegation is just kind of delegation. Alright, let's just get some money. I mean, engraving is engraving. Like, free is free. Alright, so this is the thing, but we didn't get the card, right? Oh, we did. Wait, hold. Oh. Yeah, though this one can get this variant. Yeah. Draw 3, change the cost of those cards. Yeah, it's the AP one, yeah. It's AP. I mean, yeah, it's the same Divine. Like if you were to oh, it's kind of cool that you still get to do that thing. Oh, what kind of combo did you see at Winnick? I haven't seen any like showcases with it just yet. You don't remember? Fair. +1 Lux. Oh yeah. There's also this Divine event, right? Yeah, there's quite a lot of select Divine events. If I feel like there's like 3 of them, maybe 3 or 4, maybe more. There's quite a few. Yeah. Maybe we still build it out. 4 events? Okay, 4 events. I mean, on average, Persona card would be good, but we're trying not to do a Persona build. Like this is for 9. 9 doesn't really care about the Persona. Alright, cool. We're back. This doesn't matter. Did chat bug? What do you mean? The chat bug? Um, it did break the other day, but Twitch broke on my OBS. I need to fix Twitch again. All right, let's do this. Wait, do we have anything to remove? We do. Oh, yeah, on chat. Yeah, you're the only one typing for. Yeah, YouTube is a very quiet place sometimes. Sometimes it pops off, sometimes it doesn't. No. It's all good. One vulnerable or one weakened once per turn? Huh. That could be interesting. I'm gonna keep rerolling this just in case the one that we do one just shows up, but yeah. Too many lurkers and Winnek talks a lot. Oh, no. Yeah, people would like to just like chuck on a stream and just have it as background noise. No, we've got 14 people on YouTube, 16 on Twitch. But people just like use me as background noise. I am background noise for most people. See, I'm wondering where's the Winnek pre-listening in, siphoning all the big brain strats for you guys? Hey, I'm waiting to see the Winnek pre-patch live video. He took it down. Hey, damn, my favorite video. Nah, Yap is fine. I used to yapping in Coco's chat all the time. Rest in peace. Maybe we failed this event. Oh, nice. Imagine if we went yapping and hit this and Cap had to. I mean, it's part of being a streamer. Like you know how to fill dead air by yourself. You know. Like, yeah, it's like a second nature thing. That you just know how to do it. Damn. Which one should I pick? Increase action count by 2. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, Snuff, like, we've only been streaming for like a week now, right? Super new. And we were saying like it must be so hard for like new streamers who don't get lucky, right? You've got like 1 viewer or 2 viewers all day. No one's typing in chat. You need to be professional yapper? Yeah, you do. Yeah, book is so bad. Book is so bad. Yeah, this is another divine event, right? But is this specifically the question mark god, or is this anything? I don't remember. Yeah, Adelheid epiphanies are a bit weird. You tried that, but you're it's a bad thing for me to talk to myself, so I stopped streaming. Fair. Nice. Absolutely just like trash. She's missing good epis, yeah. Her base kit is confused, but she's got some actually really good builds. The problem as well with Adelheid is actually also like from a buffing point of view, she needs her partner and she also needs dupes. She like her scaling is really strong on dupes, but like yikes, you know? I'll take the money. If no one uses this book, then she's a target for a revamp. I think she's... Thing is, I think she's good enough in general. Skating behind... yeah, right, Snuff? Yeah. You don't know what is Korra and Geo is confusing? Every Great Rift is like this. They have mechanics that like makes you have to like play differently. But no, but Winnick, multiplicative is not bad. It's only good on certain units, right? Like, but Adelheid doesn't have to be like generic good buffer, you know? Which is fine. Grab this. Like, that, like, you know, we didn't see Cassius last season for a reason, you know? But I think it's fine for a unit to be like really good buffing a different type of unit. It's just that Adelheid feels like it should be more relevant last season. But yeah, Great Rift isn't... Yeah, Great Rift can be confusing, Thor, if you don't know the mechanics or like you're trying to learn, I feel like. You prefer World when you thought... Oh, is that how you thought it worked, Winnick? That see if that's how you thought it was, then that's fair. If that's how you thought it worked and then you discovered the truth, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you thought that's how it went up to this season? That's kind of funny because we had the whole like... Is this? Yeah. It can be, it's actually a lot more consistent Thor, but you need to control it. Like, you can manually control it. You thought her extra damage from Anchor something different? What do you mean, Winnick? What do you mean her extra damage from Anchor? I guess we just grab this for weaken. Draw, draw, draw. You thought her extra damage from... Oh yeah, what do you mean with extra damage? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, probably need a new deck, yeah. You saw that her extra damage after Anchor use doesn't get multiplied. I'll pull up Haru in a second. We're at the final fight. This is fine. I'm guessing in this build, Protect Us is just like... I feel like if we're doing it, so if we're keeping this Protect Us, we don't need Garden of Secrets, right? Like it increases... It decreases the chance that it costs 0. But it's just free shielding. Like it's not a bad card. Could Rin work on first phase? Yeah, Rin could work. Farm deck for Rinoa. I use Mei Lin and I use Diana. I don't even use a Void character. Has anyone ever used this Dice of Discord? I've never taken it in my life. Alright, let me pull up Haru. Extra damage after anchor use. The dice is bad? Yeah, I thought so. 0 damage to enemy. A lot of damage to you. Yeah. A lot of damage for us. Alright, I'll put fire in a second. Hey Julie, how you doing? How you been? Thank you. Yeah, the stream's been going well. It's going to be a shorter stream today, but we're still going to play for like an hour or so. I say 1 hour or so extra, like a short stream, but yeah, it's going to probably be like a 4-hour stream. That's a short stream for us. Pretty good. You died out on Tower 130. What team? What team? Alright, let me put up Haru. Haru. Once I get through talking to Adelheid. Okay. Yeah, what team was you using, Julie, to die at 130? I think Tower 130 is the first tough one, I think, right? It's the one with the big boss with lots of health, I think. Alright, so let me pull up Haru. So, what was you referring to, Winek? Were you referring to charge energy, Winek? Like this card? Ray, Hidamari, and Nia. Oh, that's a really... Oh, Ray in that team is interesting. Is it a Dream Lord deck, Julie, that you're trying to do? The plus 100% on use? Oh, this one, right? Yeah, this isn't that strong, right? No, but it's a 2-card Ray deck. Oh, okay, so it's like a very, very skinny Ray deck. Okay, that's fair. It's 5 morale? Well, I guess technically the upgraded version, right? Because then the upgraded version is 7 morale? Well, it's like 7.5, right? 7.5. Which doesn't sound bad, but then you see the damage. Like, you're like, this isn't bad, but then you see the overall damage, I guess you could say one of the problems with multiplicative as well in this game is that multiplicative is so much more restrictive. Like, you know, Typhara can go up to 300%, but it's also only for the very first hit, you know? Predator's Blade and Resonating Darkness? Ah, yeah, Predator's Blade is quite good, you know, the 4 morale, that makes sense to be in the deck. Imagine if multipliers after additive. Oh, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Then would be cooking. Then would be cooking for sure. Yeah. That would be something, actually. I actually thought it was like during season 1, to be honest with you, because I think in most games I played it works like that. Yeah. Ah, you're farming for the standard, Julie? Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a good deck. What can I say? It's a good deck. Like, it works in many other games. Yeah. Alright, well, we've got something, but it's not what I want. Alright, let's go back in. I'm starting to wonder, do we pick up the Persona card for the run? Like, do we pick up the Persona card just to use? Because, like, it gives 9 a little bit, right? It gives 9 a bit of a boost. Dropping at 30? Yeah, we're dropping, but it's fine. Like I'm not. I'll farm in a week's time or something, you know. Or maybe I just won't bother. I don't. I get the master sticker. That's all I care about, really. The persona is like 7.5 stacks, right? Hey Blast, how you doing? How you doing, Reggae? Hope you're well. Question is, do we care about like 7.5 stacks of morale or 9? There's an easy way to work that out. I don't think we do care about 9 getting additive. Like what, 7.5 stacks is 150%? Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, Winnick. It's not bad. Ish. It's not bad-ish, right? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it's like 20% damage on average. Wait, it's not this here. It obviously scales a bit worse when you were talking about extreme versus... Well, it's mostly this one, right? This card's the only reason why multiplicative is like actually insane. Well, all the level 5 hues are actually quite big, to be fair. %20 damage without a single other buff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's okay. I'm just thinking about deck count. Let me pull up the... Also, like, plus 20 Fate Memory, right? I guess we could take... 1, 2... Wait, let me see how much like AP I'm using. It depends what build I'm doing. If I do Ironclad more, I mean, we'll probably just start by doing Ironclad. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, just simply 4 AP. You're good, you're good. Alright, get some sleep. Enjoy your rest. Alright, let's... 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get 4 AP. Right, 4 AP, 0 cards. So draw, draw, draw. Okay. And then this card's not bad to have. So we can probably do this Adelheid protect us, but then we have to take away one divine if we want to fit in a persona card. Alright, let's go into the run. Because going into the run is going to be different from like what we're theory crafting in our heads. We do need tier 16, however. You've been suffering trying to make K1 work in Swordy Blast? That is very honorable. That is a very honorable thing. Trying to make K1 working Swordy. I think K1's quite challenging Swordy. Alright. Let's do this. Take away these two. Alright, 300 credits for free. Is the strat for Swordy still just pick Hydemery and go? Not really. Well, technically for your black mass economy, you actually want to pick... I mean, Haru is really good at the moment. Yeah, well, Haru gives the biggest black mass bonus right now. So technically you should be playing Haru if you want to min-max your black mass. Yeah. Haru's currently the strat. Ah. In that case, Hydemery and go. Like, you're like me, Snuff. You're playing with Haru, she's pretty fun once you get her going. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't own her, sadly. And unfortunately, by the time her banner comes back, she probably will be not on the rotation for Salty anymore. So, kind of sad, right? I think the plus 15% idea is really good because it makes people, well, need to use... like, new units, right? Okay, let's do this. This is such a nice event, by the way, unless you just remove, like, a ton of cards. This Chaos is actually really nice for, like, building out decks. It just falls a little bit short in other aspects sometimes. Let me plan out something quickly. So we want this one. And then we want to get this. And then remove this. And then we play a Persona card instead. we could make this work, but we need to have a base copy as well. And then draw, draw, draw. All the draw. AP wise, we should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a lot of AP we're needing. A lot of AP we're talking about here. Okay. You wonder if you could pick Beryl and hope for the best? What do you mean as your starting character? I don't think Beryl is that great as a starting swordy character, personally. I could be wrong, but I don't think she is. You don't think she is either? Yeah. I don't think she's that great, but... Yeah, Zira. But the reason why it does make a bit more sense is that technically the builds, so the decks they had showcased were different than the ones they had in their YouTube video, because the YouTube video, so the YouTube video is more up to date, so they deleted their save data just so no one copies them, because that data isn't the optimal data anymore. Such a weird card. I kind of want to like see this actually. Okay. We want the attack card with 1 vulnerable. That's what we're looking for as well. And we're trying to look for as many question marks as possible. We're looking for a lot of things basically to come together. Yeah, we'll go here first. Relic Peddler, and then we will make some money. Try again. Okay, there we go. A lot of low rolls there, but that's fine. Damn, that laugh. The jump scare laugh. Yeah, I wanted to test something actually. So if we hover over here, we do 107. And then with this, we do 207. Yep, just 100% damage taken. Yep, so it's just 5 morale, basically. 5 morale. 1 mana, 5 morale. Yeah, I mean, 1 mana, 5 morale is like solid. You combine it with a Persona card, right? That's an extra 7.5 morale. So she has 12.5 morale in her base kit already. Not bad. Like, very not bad. Alright, Divine Epi Selector. Rip. It's 100% on top of the base card? Yeah, it seems to be that way. This is the wrong Divine, by the way. Guys, we're looking for the other Divine. I mean, I'll go to the shop just in case, but yeah. Correct, Snuff. It is really especially good for units with low multipliers. Yeah. Think characters like Luke, Serenial, yeah, those ones, you know? Or any multi-hitters. Even Meilin could take advantage of it. Like, it's technically weaker than the Persona card, but also the Persona card is only to attack cards, but the book is actually just straight up 100% additive taken. So it's not bad. Yeah, so with the Persona, it's a pretty good combo. Alright, let's see if we can get the Persona card. I mean, I think this run's kind of dead, to be honest with you, but yeah. Divine on the book as well. Wow. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, because multiplicative buffs in this game, they're a multiplicative buff of the base value of the card. It's not like multiplicative of the card that you see on your screen, because you have to account for the base value of the card. So the higher the base value, the more worth a multiplicative buff is. Let's leave the run. Which makes it really strong, but you have to kind of specifically get like the right chain of events. But yeah, Adelhide's not bad. We're actually trying to farm. We're building an Adelhide deck for full scale offensive with 9. It involves this card. No, not it's this one, the 0 mana, draw 1. If it's blessing, add 1, draw. But I'm trying to get the treated as a common card, draw a common card as well. So that way it cycles each other. So I'm trying to get that as like the main thing. And then we probably remove everything besides, well, we take out friends. Even with 9, we probably keep truth, because truth is just an extra, you know, 5 morale. It's not bad. Yeah, so it's meant to be a very like good for anyone, but also works fine for 9. The problem is if you do the Persona card, the Persona card is like, it takes up 20 fate memory, which means you can't do 4 copies of that Divine with a Persona. So it's a little bit awkward there. Additive versus multiplicative is fun. You play a lot of Path of Exile, so the concept's not lost to you, at least. It's different in this game, mind you, because in a lot of games, multiplicative, like, you basically do additive and so yeah, additive first and then multiplicative after. But in this game, that's not the case. In this game, it's a little bit different, because the multiplicative is just multiplicative of the base value of the card, no matter what other buffs are on it. Yeah, 0. But there's a lot of divine like events. So it's actually a 50-50 chance, by the way, because the only possible, you know, question mark god divines is either 1 AP or draw a common card. So the odds that we get it is actually quite high. It's just we haven't been lucky. But the odds are good. The odds are good. In theory, the odds are good. Sorry, I should specifically, in theory, the odds are good. So it's base x multi plus additive. Yeah, basically Snuffalo. Yeah, that's how you get the true values in this game. So if the base is really bad, then the card kind of sucks. For multiplicative buffing. I'm willing to spend Black Mass to edit it a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's take the credits. But yeah, it's why 9 was really good with multiplicative buffs, because her base cards were so big. So that's why Olea was like the GOAT for her. Alright, let's take this event down here. But yeah, honestly, Adelheid has some like pretty decent more like additive buffing. So she's not that bad. Like she's got more buffing in her kit than Mika or Veronica, or even Typhera is a bit more of a different type of buffing. Ray, do you consider Clara with 100 pulls left? Honestly, Brian, probably not. The thing is, okay, there's no good alternative for free to play, is the honest truth, because Clara buffs your allies, and there's not really like a free to play alternative on a Vanguard. But the buff that Clara provides is 20% multiplicative, which is nice. Like a free buff is a free buff, right? But it's nothing crazy, basically. Like 20% multiplicative is nice on like certain units, but right now we're not really in a season with those units. Like the method's not really favoring them. Like the units that would appreciate it more are units like Rita or 9. Not really Hydemery. Hydemery's blades getting plus 20% multiplicative is not the greatest thing. You want to see an Adelheid doggy build? Quite a few people have done that. I think too many people have done that for my interest, which is why I'm trying to do the I'm trying to showcase how good of a supporter she can be. All right, this is the event. This is one of the new events. All right. Engage with that thing and you get a divine selection event. Let's go. There he is. Okay, cool. That's what we want. That's the divine that we want. So we take it. It's the wrong like base card, but we can change that. It's fine. The thing is, all you have is Rachel and Wilhelmina. Yeah, I mean, Brian, that's it. That's all the free-to-play options there is. Yeah. Wait, that's how to get the hidden boss? Yeah, it is. Did you not know that? When you come across this thing, you have to interact with the magnifying glass, and you get a free divine event, and you also trigger the hidden boss. No? Yeah, that's how you get the hidden boss. It is hidden, right? The hidden boss is hidden. I mean, there's a not. Yeah, there is. So the problem is, Brian, there is just no free to play Vanguard partner that like buffs your teammates, right? That's the honest truth. There's like the Battle Pass one doesn't work. The only one is Clara. However, sorry, Brian, are you like a free to play or are you a light spender? Because my opinion changes a little bit based on your, you know, your spending commitment. I should probably take the money. Light spender. Okay, if I'm a light spender, so this game is very generous for light spending. However, I would probably say you don't. I mean, that's the right choice, Brian. Tiana is way better than Zeta. I would say as a light spender, you can skip Clara if we're talking like light spender, you know. Like I said, Clara provides 20% multiplicative, which is good, but nothing crazy. Like you won't be like, damn, I wish I had that 20% multiplicative, you know? Yeah. Also, if you find that you really need to, she's in the shop. Yeah, exactly. She's in the shop. All right, 200 credits. We also have an engraving. Okay, so we've got the right divine. We also need to. We'll probably keep the book, and we're trying to find the right persona. Okay, let's take the engraving because we need to find Lux engravings like that. Refund shop is how you get most of your partners. Yeah, refund shop is really good for partners because they're so cheap. No, it's not stupid stuff. I think it's the correct way to do it. Most of it. I don't think it's stupid. I think that is like the best way to spend it. For the most part, because you could argue that technically partners are guaranteed, so you could summon on them because, but also, at least the thing is, you can get the partners without having the base copy. You can't get the characters without having the base copy. So yeah. Alright, we do need to try and find a bunch of Luxes as well, and engraving events to try and finish the build. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's do the removal event. Okay, so we only have 3 options right now. That's good. You hold on to 400 for limited dupes. That's fair. Is it RIP for your Aether because of slowly refreshing for all 9 reasons? Yeah. Yeah, everyone's talking about the reasons. Yeah, guys, it's probably not intended because if you would have hovered over the thing, it would have told you you get the full refresh in like, 2 weeks time. So it's probably not intended, but unfortunately it did happen. So a lot of people definitely did lose out on some stamina. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, you minus 6-2. Yeah, a lot of people minus 6-2. Yeah, I don't know, Brian. Maybe people like Smilegate might do something about it. I don't want to say there's a non-chance. You hate that dupe tickets are gated? Yeah, but they're also like they monetize it somewhere, right? I don't. Would it be nice if the dupes were completely uncapped? Yes, but if I'm being honest with you, if they were uncapped, they probably would have cost like 40k each, 50k each, right? Like, let's be real. If they were uncapped, they would also cost like a ton of currency. I hate this event. This event is like so bad. Every option here just sucks. Oh, by the way, look at our health, by the way, in this sortie run. 3,991. Adelheid has like such crazy health, by the way. Her base health is so high. Yeah, 1,577 right now. She is the true vanguard. I mean, the fact that you've said to choose of your choice, yeah, that's already too OP. Yes and no, Zero, right? Like, yes, because we're gacha players, we want everything to be easier, but they obviously want to monetize it, right? Because you got to remember they did sell packs of them, right? $50 for one. It was $50 for one removal, one copy. We are going to get another copy item in the 3rd event shop for free. So next patch we get 2 of them. I need some engraving events. Yeah. It's weird, right? Like, yeah, we would like more, but they obviously see it as a way to monetize the game, so yeah. But at that point, Zero, the copy event should just be 100% guaranteed, right? Like, at that point, it should just, yeah. There we go. All right, we got one of them. I would say I see a bunch of whales on Twitter who do it. Like, these were like there were whales who were whaling on the flash of potentials when they were in the shop. You remember those? Like, there was the update where they were selling them, and in the very next patch they weren't selling them, and then a lot of the whales were like, where's our flashes? We want to spend money. You'd be surprised. Whales, they do spend money on the save data editing tickets. For Great Rift, do I need at least 1 clover on... Yes. If you're min-maxing, you need it on Nia specifically. Cassius's healing is random because you have to get 111. You need it on Nia, and having it as well on Cassius is a bonus because it only will proc if the wearer was the person who healed. So ideally, you have it on both, if possible. I want to get to 4,000 health. 4,000 health would look really cool. Just asking because you got Sphere on Cassius? Ah, yeah. Well, the Clover on Cassius doesn't matter as much, is what I'll say. Like, you know, it's nice, but it doesn't matter as much. Nia is the main focus. Sorry for being silent for a bit. I had you in the background while I did sorting. Hey, Supreme, never apologize, my guy. It's okay. Like, streaming is a unique experience, and I get to be background noise for a lot of you guys while you farm, and that already is more than enough for me. So don't worry. Don't gotta apologize. But yeah, how did your sortie go, by the way? Was it good? Did you win? This is worse. Alright, this event. This event gives money or removal. I like removal a lot, personally. Removal saves a lot of money. Yeah, this works. Yeah, you got a divine on Hugo that reduces. Oh, we got that as well, Supreme, today. That was the first time I've ever seen that divine. It actually made like the run a lot smoother. Yeah, I've never seen it prior to today. I was kind of shocked when I saw it, if I'm honest. Yeah, I was like, damn, this is really something. Alright, come on, I don't want to miss the engraving. Missing the engraving would suck, by the way. Okay. Removal wise, I should remove the truth behind a story just for consistency, and you'll see why. But I think this is in my best interest to remove for now. How good is Adelheid's passive shielding? We're about to find out once I finish this deck. I can tell you for certain once I finish this deck how I feel about it. Okay. Yeah. We keep getting the wrong version, but it's fine. Alright, let's fight this guy. I mean, I don't know if you can tell on the Chaos run, I don't think so. I think you need to like wait for the, you know, see how our full build looks like. In theory, it should be okay. Like it might generate like around 50 to 80 shield per blessing card, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it can. Like, you want to pull in the banner just to get your E6 Emir, but you don't know if it's a wise thing to do resource wise. Ooh, are you free to play? Are you a free to play player? I mean, I would say Adelheid's power isn't her shielding, it's her, like, it's just how good her cards are. Oh, there we go. There's the you never bought anything. Okay, if you're pure free to play in that case, I have a hard time recommending Adelheid for pure free to plays who might be quite low on resources. I think she might be a premium unit, you know? I think she might be more for people who can afford it. But we can... well, after this run, it looks like we'll be finished with the deck, hopefully, if we get the right engravings. So you can actually see yourself. Well, right now we're building the controller supporter Adelheid build. She has a lot of like different builds, by the way. Like she can be built. Meanwhile, you Lux actor, yeah. I think Adelheid has a lot of really good like generic control, like acts like a controller. Like she's got lots of draw power build. She has tutoring from the entire deck. All right, this is gonna look crazy, but guys, we need to do this in case we get the in case this is the run. What we need to do is we actually need to get rid of the divine from one of these protect us's. So it might look painful, but we need to remove a divine. Okay, like I said, it's gonna be painful to see, but we have to do it. Otherwise, we'll have too much save data by the end of the run. Okay, and then We're just looking for the engravings. We've got one of them. We're like nearly finished with this build. Alright, engraving guy. Honestly, I will take a potentially better engraving. If it's Umbra, it's useless. Yep, useless. Thank you. Skip. I hate that you can't choose to give either Lux or Umbra. It's a bit annoying. Okay. Yeah, after this, guys, we're gonna do our full-scale attempt on Colossus. Yeah, this is a lot of work for a Colossus fight, but hey, it gives me a reason to build Adelheid. Yeah, it's quite hard to recommend pulling for her just because like we just had like the previous banner was the best character in the game. So a lot of people kind of broke resource wise. Oh yeah, golden main. Yep. Yep. We're doing golden main. You locked out your Heidi on the last banner, getting her E3 and E4 without losing any 50-50. Yeah, me too, Vera. I got her E6 without losing a single 50-50. That's why you use refund and Omega Code to E2 Heidi? Yeah. Even if you're still kind of broke? Mood. Yikes, guys. If we don't get this persona, I'm going to be kind of upset. Like, this build is actually looking pretty solid. We don't need anything from this guy. We can just take the money, which is middle and third. Middle and third will give you 300 credits on a divine version of the event. If it's the common version, you'll get 200 credits. So we have we have 3 more chances, worst case scenario, at getting the engraving. We got the first one really early, so I'm hoping we can be lucky. Because the unfortunate thing is if we don't get the engraving, well, it's dead because we can't get it anymore. Okay, let's do some damage. For those who did the golden main, how hard did he hit? Was he like really hard hitting like usual, or is it a bit more fair? Oh no, Vera, E6 is such a good investment for now. Obviously, we'll see how E6 holds up in a few seasons' time, based on how Serenial happened. We'll see. But yeah, how was golden main for you guys? Was it hard? Was it easy? Did he hit hard? I mean, I'll pick this for now, but this isn't what we want. Towards the end, like 500. Okay. Okay. Sure. What team did you use as Snuff to clear? Same as Great Rift? Okay. It felt the same? Sure. We have to choose the middle option, guys, because the 9 Typhera Magna. Fair. Yeah, we have to choose the middle option. You love the new story update? With Haru, you can get second K Black Pants from the modifiers. Exactly. But, Thor, if you consider some modifiers, you get even more. Obviously, Haru will be going away out of rotation in 2 days' time, so we'll get a new bonus combatant. It will probably either be Chizuru or Yuki who gets the plus 15% next. Probably Yuki is my guess. We'll have to see how they cook Yuki. We'll see what they do. Yeah, yeah, it rotates on a weekly basis. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna wait now for my ones as well. Come on, game. Please give me the engraving. Yeah, if you have the monthly pass as well, you get so much extra black mass from Sortie. Yeah. The monthly pass is a 20% like multiplicative of all of the rewards together. You didn't get it because you don't like that the currency for deck modifying is limited time? That's fair, but it's only two things. I think it still definitely outweighs the value. Alright, 1 out of the 2 final attempts we have to try and get the engraving. Not looking good, guys. This whole run is like pretty much near perfect besides that one thing. You're doing another run and the depths boss selections between Golden Mane and Sweet Dreams. I think Sweet Dreams is easy, personally. They mean for when you're in the run, you pick a drafted character for your second character, third, and fourth. For those who use 9 on Colossus, did you what build did you use? Did you use Ironclad or Extreme, or like how'd you do it? Oh goddamn, we have to go to the final one. How hard is Golden Mane and Sortie? Probably the hardest boss, I would say. I would say he's quite famous to be the hardest boss. What do you mean blast? What's the context? To be honest, if we don't get it, guys, I'm probably not gonna. I'll probably go again, but I won't try and get the stupid persona. Like, the persona thing is so stupid. Alright, we need it to give us the engraving. Oh. Huh. You're here. Well, the AI knows how to play around Cthulhu now, so... Yeah, praise guys. If it doesn't come here, I don't know. You can Sands of Time, but you you have to change the order and how you play the cards to get different crit RNG. If you do the exact same order, it's fixed. Everything is fixed. So say for example, you play card number 1 and it doesn't crit. If you reset and play it again, it still won't crit. But if you play card number 2 and then card number 1, it will change the outcome. It still might be no crit, but... Alright, let's see, guys. Yeah, cool. Thanks, game. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. Is this the copy event? Of course, it's the copy event as well. It's fine. God of RNG, yeah. We got the first one really early on, by the way. Like, really early on. So the fact that we still failed it is just ridiculous to me. Like, it's actually insane. Yeah. We're also 5 out of 5 on removal. You vote to get a talking capybara? What do you mean? This is annoying. What, like, what am I even doing? What am I even doing? My avatar, oh. This is so, like, rubbish. Like, what happened here? +1 Lux engraving? Well, would it be nice? Would be nice. They should have made the apply engraving event to be a selector. Yeah, like... Okay. I don't even want to finish this boss. I don't even want to, like, finish this run. Like, it's near perfect, but, like... Yeah, you know what? I'm not finishing this. What we're going to do instead, guys, is we're going to do it again. But this time, honestly... I just want to do the deck for a full scale offensive. Like, it doesn't even have to be like a perfect build. Like, we can come back and try and get like a good Adelheid, like, morale buffer. Like, I don't know. This is so stupid. I would. Let's try again. Let's try again. This was meant to be a chill stream, by the way. Yeah, can you imagine that? This was the chill stream. Adelheid solos Judas turn 3 clear, by the way. Best unit in the game. Holy moly. Misery. 3 turn Judas clear. The goat is here. Or one of the goats. Depends what you think. Alright. So... Wait, what card did we get? Did we get the card? We got this crap, okay. There's no chill in CZN? Yeah, unfortunately. Hey, Wise, how you doing? Adelheid's instant 0 cost Cutler card is goated. I agree, Wise man. What is this? Face cam in the top right? Hey. Yeah, that card's crazy, by the way. It's really good for like FTK, OTK builds as well, you know? Just like when you're trying to like do a combo deck. Unironically, Adelheid may have like infinite potential for like content creators in terms of like setting up showcases. Just dupe that card 4 times, 0 mana, choose your starting hand. Yeah, Adelheid probably is like a must pull for like showcase content creators. You've had 2 Nia decks with subpar equipment and Persona engravings for a very long time now, and you basically get everything from those 2. Yep. I don't want this card in my deck. I couldn't care less. We're gonna remove it anyway. Two ranked third, protect us, 0-2 costs, draw 3 as second best. Second best? Nah, man. Where did you rank it, Missouri? I may have skipped your video. I haven't watched it yet. I watched like I clicked on it and I watched the first minute and then I got distracted. Oh, you rank? Yeah. What do you think April Fool's cards will be for Diana Hayden? Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. That's a really good question. Yeah, that's true. They don't have any at the moment. Who was your favorite April Fool's cards? I thought Owen was really good. See you in a year. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kairon's gender bed stuff was good. Tenebria is easy, just use just use 7. Bro, I just wanted like I'm just trying to get an Adelheid deck for full scale offensive. Like it really cannot be that hard. Like the divine version she has. I love how everyone has different opinions just so how good the strategy in this game is. Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, what deck are you trying to make for her? It's just a very, like, generic draw the whole deck kind of build. Like, every single turn consistently. It's, like, nothing special. It's just very, like, it's very consistent. It's what we're trying to do. The thing is, it's not even that hard to make the deck. But the thing is, I don't have the card yet. Protect Us. Protect Us is kind of needed for the deck. That's the card that we're trying to get a divine on. You brought her in to make a draw healer. That's fair. I don't farm like old season content personally. Like I'm gonna farm in season 3, right? Yeah, I'm not Cthulhu farming, man. Like I have I'm not unemployed, right? I can't do that. Right, removal event is good. Yeah, that makes sense wise. Yeah, I don't think I've ever touched Lab 0 after season 1. That's fine, this too. Yeah, decks aren't hard to make. Yeah, in a perfect world, bro, you're not unemployed. You literally work at Smilegate. True. You're currently on disability. That's fair. Is that for a long time, or is that just like? I don't know what the recovery speed is like for brain surgery. I mean, it's not like a week, so you got okay 1 more month. Okay. Reminder to complete Adelheid event epilogue. You need to kill a hidden boss in Theater of Illusions. Oh, I've done that like a lot of time. Recovery was 3 months. Oof. Well, good for you. I'm not sure. I don't. It is yeah. Actually, the hard part is also getting the stupid engravings. I don't think we have the card yet. I don't think we got the card yet. Nope. Oh, that's true, Wise. Yeah. It's better, but yeah. Yeah. There's just nothing in like season 1 that I really want to get for her. Obviously, you could get like the protein or whatever. The one unit needs dupes and is insane value with them. Gordon quits. Yeah, right. Adelheid actually is one of the strongest units in the game as from like a buffing point of view, but you need like crazy dupes and partner. I mean, just roll E6 on your account, Misery. Just get it that way. Like, just do it yourself, right? Well, specifically Wise, the reason why we're farming in this chaos is because we're going for a specific divine epiphany, which only the god from this this season can give you. And this planet has so many divine selectors of that god, which is why we're farming here. That's why we're farming in the seasonal chaos. What dupe does Adel even get better than Veronica? Is it just E2? It's E2, Misery. The moment you get E2 and her partner, she's better. Yeah. They changed the divine? Well, you know the new god wise man, the question mark hashtag god, right? This planet has a lot of events that let you specifically choose what cards you want that god to go onto. Yeah, the cash money god. And we are specifically going for one of his divines on Adelheid. Or, well, we're trying to. Yeah, that's why we're farming here. In theory, it's not that hard to do, but yeah. You need a bit of luck, I guess. Like, there's a world where I should have just reset already, because it's easier to reset and get the card and then aim that way. Is Adelheid's E2 and partner really needed for her to shine? How's her E0 without partner in comparison? E0 has... So the difference is... Oh, that's a very cute animation. E0 Adelheid, the only buffing you have is if you played this card in your deck for plus basically 5 morale. Like it's weakened 5 morale, but it's like pseudo 5 morale, right? But if you, the only time she gains more buffing for the allies is at E2. She can give all allies, I believe, a 30% multiplicative buff, and the partner will give 20% multiplicative, so 50% multiplicative. So she can be better than Veronica at E0, but you would have to put the extra card in, and it's not as clean as compared to the having the partner in E2. So that's why. Yeah. I should just reroll this run, like We don't even have the card yet, and like we actually need to dupe it. Yeah, let's just roll it. Yeah, exactly, Misery. Yeah, Adelheid can be more of a goat than Veronica. Yeah. We wanted to do Adelheid in Lab Zero because you don't want to bring a healer. That's fair. Now I see why you considered her premium. Yeah, I think the definition for Adelheid is that she's a premium unit. Like, do you need her? No, but if you want her to shine, you need some. Like E2 is good, right? Like, so her. You feel like you don't even need as much draw Veronica provides at any game when your other deck. Yeah, exactly, Misery. If anything, sometimes I feel like Veronica is too like she draws more than enough, right? Like I'll equip this, I guess. What card did we get? Okay, this is the card. This is the card we're trying to get a divine on. Cool. So now we need to hope that that card doesn't get an epiphany until we get to the selector event. Yeah. Adelheid, the thing is that the multiplicative for a unit like Hyde isn't, it's not that strong. So you don't really need it. It's just by raw facts, she is technically probably a better Veronica. Like her potential is more than Veronica. Mostly because she actually just buffs your damage. You used to rely on Veronica a lot. Me too. Hey, see this is what I mean. Literally, the very first event is the one. Cool. Alright, so we're looking for treat as common card, draw common card. Nope. This is the AP one. So this is dead. Time to reroll. Mind you, it's a 50-50 chance. I mean, look what I mean, Misery. You're speaking to the guy, right? Yeah. E2 partner. E2 partner. I'm the same as you, but actually, to be fair, I actually did E2 Typhera as well, but she's natty E3 now. Yeah, I've only ever pulled dupes on Serenial, Hyde-Marie, Typhera, and now Adelheid. Yeah. Every other dupe has been like standard pull. But I don't mind putting for controller dupes because I don't know. Well, supporter dupes because they tend to have a bit more longevity. If we don't start with the card, I might just keep rerolling actually. Oh, there it is. Okay, we start with Protect Us. I have 3 Omega Codes Misery still. I have 3 of them. Never used a single one. Rippy to Serenial? Yeah, but Serenial's on the bench. She literally just sits on the bench now. Hey, Wiseman, thanks for the follow, by the way, my guy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Every follow goes a long, long way. Yeah. No, thank you. Twitch keep telling me like, oh, your next follower goal is 70 followers. It's like, okay, well, it'll happen when it happens. Bro has 3 Omega codes and 2,500 swirls. What are you saving for? CZN2. CZN2. Do we try and build the Persona card version? This is the base. I don't have any Bitcoin. That's like one of my biggest mistakes. I mean, yeah, Heidi Marie will. I mean, in the season when we get the next limited unit, like, okay, next season you probably will not see Heidi Marie in any leaderboard content. Like, I'll be straight up real with you. Like, she's still gonna be good, but you won't see her in any of the leaderboard stuff next season. That's how this game works. For a bit, bro, there's way too many OTK Adelheids now. I'm not convinced on it. There's too many vids. Okay, let's pick it. If we get the right persona, then it might work out. Yeah, I still need to do I need to do an Adelheid video for the missions. And you already done your Adelheid vid. I need to do a Adelheid vid. I gotta keep the momentum on YouTube going. The YouTube momentum's been really good recently. You don't know how broken a unit's kit can be when Adelheid's E6 exists as DPS at least? Very easily. Like, very easy. Like, look at season 2, for example. Like, season 2 was all about multiplicative, right? And big single hit bonks. Like, that was the season. Like, Adelheid, thing is, Heidi Marie would have been good in that season, but obviously, you know, she wasn't released by them. Like, trust me, as someone with E6 Heidi Marie, like, she will not be, like, meta next season. Hey, Justin, how you doing? How you doing? I'm doing good. Probably gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. We have work tomorrow, so, and it's like nearly 1 AM already. With this kind of power creep, they can't even run Serenial. They did a interview with a Japanese news magazine a while ago, like a month ago, 2 months ago, and they said that the Serenial rerun is in the works. Now, what does that mean? At this point, she's not even worth it. If Serenial came out tomorrow, like, honestly, she's a skip for pretty much everyone. There we go. It's kind of crazy to say that, like, Serenial is a skip, but she just is. That's sad, honestly. Yeah. Like, in good faith, Adelheid is a better investment than Serenial. You heard it here first. Yeah, gacha game things. Yeah. Well, to be more specific, it's like seasonal gacha game things, right? Because this game has the rotation of every single season, has a new mechanic, and some units are good, some units just naturally are trash. Like, it just depends. Yo, welcome. Can you ask a question? Of course you can ask a question. You don't need to ask, can you ask a question, by the way. You're good. You didn't use Serenial anymore after... Yep, same. Have I played the CN version? No, I have not played CN version. I have not touched that version. Oh, this server's more than enough for me. Yeah, I agree, Zera. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Heidi Marie has that value. Like, it's not even like it's not even like Serenial's just well, it is that she has been power crept in a weird way. Well, she's been season crept, mechanic crept, right? The problem for Serenial is she's a one-trick pony. She's only about ravaging. So when there's an enemy that has the word ravage, sorry, like void, and they don't have a tenacity bar, like, she's useless. Compare that to Hidemarie, who has like 3 or 4 different builds that she can pivot into at least. You still have not used your selector, you don't know who to select. You have every character in the game except Luke. You have E1 Typhara, Hugo, Rita, and C2 Calliope. In that case, my guy, my personal advice, as someone who still has their selector as well, so for context, I have my selector, I also have my 300 out of 300 selector, and I also have my reroll banner selector. My advice to you would be to keep it. The developers have mentioned that they would be looking into buffing weaker dupe effects of characters in the future. So I would hold on to your selector, see what happens when they decide to buff the dupe effects of characters, and just make a decision then. That's my advice for you. What do you think about Faye? I have actually kept away from learning about her because we have a whole other character. I don't know. Also, preseason characters to me are quite... They're not that fun, personally. Like, preseason characters have like a curse, you know? They're usually a preview of the season, but they end up being very, like, lackluster in the season. You know? Would she be good with bullet damage persona if her lasers became bullet? She would be better, but also her main way of looping is ravaging. But she would be better. I still don't think she would be like crazy. You love the Hidemarie's draw card is a damage card when you have E2. Exactly. Exactly, Z. Like, I have E6 Hidemarie, and whew, when Hero to all procs, it's crazy. You hold on? Yep. Tenebra looks adorable. Can't wait to add another passion. Yeah, she looks cool. I've said this as well on stream, but like preseason characters and the third character of every season are always like, they always have the roughest time because the third character comes out just before the season ends. So like they don't get much time to shine in the season, and the very next season could like counter them entirely. And also, God, we're not even getting the engraving. And yeah, the preseason character I explained earlier. You love Naja, but yeah, you have a point. Yeah, Naja has had a like uprise, mind you. Like she was pretty useless for season 2, like to be honest. But she does have some use this season with like the whole, you know, comboing the bullet card and the striker card. So, but also you could have skipped Naja and you'd be perfectly fine. You wonder how Tenebria is going to play Fire Sonic? Hopefully she plays in a way that's interesting, but also gives her longevity into season 4 and 5 and 6, maybe, you know? Like, you guys gotta remember, even controllers kind of suffer in this game. Like, they design controllers where they're not too much stronger outside of their original season. Like, look at Typhara. Typhara is still decent, but when you pulled Naja, yeah, I did the same, Z. The sad thing is, Z, they announced the changes to the Chaos Farming while her banner was still up. But to be honest, I may have skipped her if I waited. The upgraded Mei Lin, lol, rip, yeah. Mei Lin is suffering for war crimes that she has committed. Okay, we didn't get the engraving. Let's reroll. The upgraded Mei Lin, lol, rip, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so someone asked about Adelheide's dupes, right? So let's quickly cover them. Let's talk about Adelheide's dupes very quickly. Why is Adelheid a premium character? Right? So, base Adelheid, right? Let's say you pull Adelheid and she is E0. The truth is, she has some really good draw power builds. Like this Protect Us can be really strong with the Divine treat as a common card, draw common card, which is very easy to get, by the way. You can farm it very easily. I'm being unlucky. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, Vera. Thank you. So yeah, this card is really strong. She's actually got a lot of strong builds. This one's really strong. This one's really strong. She's also got, like, this card is crazy strong. She's got the, you know, this is basically Joker, Initiation Joker. That costs 0 and applies. And you can dupe it as well. So this is funny. If you dupe this 4 times, beginning of the fight, your whole hand is basically this, and you get to choose your starting hand. So she's got some really good draw power, right? The problem is her, like, what does she offer more than that? Because, like, we have units like Veronica, Nia, Cassius, and, you know, Veronica, or all these other units, right? So at E0, she does provide shielding, but let's be honest, shielding does not win. Like, you know, like, there's no content where we're like, damn, we really need a shield. So truth behind the story is somewhat good for us, because this card is a built-in, like, pseudo 5 morale. Okay, it's like pseudo 5 morale, not quite, but you can pretend like it says 5 morale. Okay, 1 mana 5 morale is actually, like, pretty competitive. You can play this with the Persona card, which is 7.5 morale. So okay, now we have 12.5 morale. Okay, but this is the only, like, buffing she can provide for you at E0. Now, the moment you get the partner, you now have access to another buff, the Prism buff. Okay, you see this? Whenever a card with Blessing is used, all your allies gain Prism. Prism increases damage amount of attack cards and shield gain by 5%. Stack 4 times. So already, by having the partner, you now have a 20% multiplicative buff to all of your attack cards for the rest of the fight. And okay, sure, the shield gain. Okay, and then it goes even further, where if you get E2 Adelheid, you gain this Bliss of Dreams effect for each Blessing card, but this can stack up to a 30% multiplicative buff. So already, E2 gives you 30% multiplicative, the partner gives you 20% multiplicative, so already we've now got an extra 50% multiplicative by pulling more, basically, right? So we've gone from just 5 morale to 50% multiplicative and 5 morale, which is really good. The more you pull for her, the more buffs you also get. E4 is nothing too crazy, I would say. But you could also say, yeah, E6 is even stronger, because the E2 buff goes from 30% to 40%, and at the start of your turn, you will guarantee draw a Blessing card. So you get to draw a extra card every single turn for the rest of the fight. So her dupes are very powerful, and that's why we call Adelheid a premium unit, because she is very strong. She's a great controller. She's a Vanguard, but she's a great supporter. She has fantastic draw power, and filtering and searching, but a lot of the buffing is just locked behind dupes. So that is kind of the stance on Adelheid. She is good, actually quite good. But yeah, only whales get E6. Yeah, unless it's Heidemery and someone was saving for a really long time, you'll stay at E0 without partner. Lol, you're saving. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. The next limited will probably come out in, you know, season 5 probably. But yeah. Wait, what do we have? Let's do this one. Yeah, like E0 without partner is also okay, I would say. But yeah, a lot of the buffing power is definitely locked behind dupes. All right, let's reroll this event. But yeah, that's because a lot of people was asking kind of about Adelheid, and that's kind of the opinion. That's the stance on Adelheid. Most of your characters are E0 without their partners. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't need dupes and you don't need partners in this game. Like, you don't need the dupes on Adelheid. It's just without them, she's not much different than a Veronica. Pretty much. So for most people, you could probably skip her. You know, if you really want to ask, like, oh, is she a skip? For most people, probably. But once you start getting even the partner or the E2, she becomes actually better than Veronica. Okay, we've got Protect Us, we've got the main card. Someone asked how good her passive shielding was, and I still haven't been able to show them, so apologies if you're still here. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, we have like every single card for her now. We just need to find the divine event now. Once we find the divine event, we know to reset or not. God, this guy's laugh is always a jump scare for me. I always think that the game is like muted. For each season, only one has an essential character. Yeah. You could argue that Typhara probably deserves to go in that conversation with 9, you know? Because she is a very like draw neutral slash very easy to become draw positive controller who can gain AP as well. But the problem with Typhara is that she doesn't provide much damage buffing for the average unit. So, pros and cons. Yeah, but we can talk about it. Season 1 had Yuki, skip. Chizuru, easy to skip. Serenial, probably the best banner at the time, right? She was easily the best banner you could have rolled for. And then we got Naja, who he was good because of the whole unique chaos farming thing. But realistically, you didn't need Naja and you could be totally fine. That was a key thing. And then we had 9. Now, the difference of having 9 and doing Burning Life and not having 9 was crazy. Like, I struggled with E2 Serenial on Burning Life because I didn't have 9 at first. That was rough. Yeah, 9 was a huge quality of life. Typhara actually was probably on God. Typhara was probably the most impactful unit in season 2 because competitively in Great Rift you were able to get masters with only Typhara. Typhara was good enough to get masters in Colossus and in Golden Mane, and obviously she's another controller that can give you AP and draw cards and stuff. So Rita. Rita. Yeah. Yeah, Rita. I don't really have much else to say about Rita. Rita was released. She had synergy in the season, but she came out and the season just ended, so she lost all that synergy. But she's got some pretty good synergy with Dream Mode, at least. What's the best Adelheid build for Yuki? Yeah. I would say it is. I would say the go-to, like, you know, good stuff control, like supporter Adelheid is that Protect Us, the one that says yeah, the 0 cost, draw 1 if it's a blessing, add draw 1, treat it as a common card. Yep. Definitely. That's actually what we're farming for right now. Not for Yuki, but just in general. That's what we're farming for right now. We're trying to hunt for that card. It's proving to be a bit more difficult than what we intended. We actually had the right divine, we had everything correct, but we failed to get one persona engraving because we are trying to add a persona card into the build. Because Adelheid is so good at drawing, we can kind of justify it. Let's keep selling stuff. Let's go down here. This one's fine. This is really good. This is fantastic for having an E2 or E6 Hydomori. Yeah, the good thing is farming that build on Adelheid is actually very realistic. Because it's actually not too hard to farm it. Rita was released, you should have stopped there. Oh, we missed the divine. We can keep rerolling. We can keep rerolling. Actually, should we? I don't know. Yeah, Rita, not the greatest of units, unfortunately. Which is a shame because she's got a really good... Nah, it's not worth it. Let's just reroll. Let's reroll. It's not worth it. We want one specific divine. We're not going to reroll it. Okay, I'll probably do a few more attempts, and then if we don't get any more luck, I might call it a stream. Let's see. Let's see. All it takes is me to threaten the game, and we usually get lucky. It's a shame because I really like Rita's design. I think her cards are super cool. The way she plays is kind of cool as well with the whole mechanic. But she just falls flat. Like there's just, yeah. I just wanted to get my build and use it on full scale offensive, but hey, the game has had other ideas. Okay, we've got Protect Us. Good start. Can we just get the rest of the build? Okay. Let's do some damage there. This is the good one. Alright, Relic Peddler, sure. The Peddler himself. Let's take the money. The money option's always really nice. Alright, we're looking for the Monument event, because if we go to the Monument event, we can actually trigger the special interaction, and we can get ourselves a divine. It'll be a guaranteed epiphany from the hands god. So we just are looking for Monument now. What we can do is we can go to Monument, we can get a guaranteed divine chance on the Protect Us card, and then we can either get the card or not. Well, we actually want this card here, but we don't want initiation on it, so thanks game. Yep. We do not want that. We'll pick this one for now, I guess. We will have to change it, unfortunately, but sure. Alright, Blissful Days. This event is just money. It's very hard because you're looking for a balance of, you know, going to question marks, but going to the shop, but going to everything, and it's like, okay. Okay, let's go to this fight here for the possible engraving fight. Alright, let's kill him and let's move on, if possible. Oh. Okay, game died there for 2 seconds. The auto is dead? Okay, auto battle died. Okay, cool. That was weird. Alright, let's see if we can get the right engraving. Unfortunately, so you're making the persona that buff? Yes, Justin, yeah. That card is worth 7.5 morale, so it's kind of like, you know, it's worth it. Because obviously the book on Adelheid is worth 5 morale, so technically that's 5 morale, that's 7.5 morale, so Adelheid can actually have a build with only 2 cards that provides around 12.5 morale. Which is pretty good. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Not bad, right? 12.5 morale from just 2 cards. That is not the divine we needed. Yikes. Why did no one tell you how insane E2 Tef is? Because you weren't subbed to the channel, maybe? I'm joking. No, I've always vouched for it. E2 Typhera was the very first character I pulled for more than one copy of, who wasn't a limited. No, I've always shielded the Typhera. It feels insane to use, right? Because, you know, your E1 buffs your unique card, and then the E2 just like, you just pop off like crazy, you know? Alright, we'll go to this campfire, we'll do 1 reroll, and we'll see. You're right, because you wasn't sub, let's fix that. Hey. Yeah, make sure you're sub to get the best advice and guides and whatnot. No, I'm always like, I've always vouched for it. But it was hard for like recommending, you know, for free to plays to pull for E2 Typhera. Like E0 was more than enough, but yeah. But E1 is also really impactful, by the way, because obviously, you know, you have more chances to draw or gain AP or whatever, you know. Yeah, her E1 and E2 are very impactful. Her E4 makes her become a more like wider damage buffer. And her E6 is more for if you want to use her as a personal DPS. Yeah. Yeah, Typhera is awesome. I agree. I love her design as well. Awesome design. Awesome design. Goddamn, we're not really. I feel like we're not really making much progress with this build. We might have to actually like push this farming into tomorrow even. I was hoping to be done today, but it's not looking likely. We've been going for how long? Like 4 hours? Okay, not too long, but I had hoped to see a bit more of a build by now. We only got the right divine 1 time. Alright, okay, time to go. The thing is, this build is actually so... You can't pull the trigger on getting Adelheid foe. You like Tenebra's design and the other Chinese... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're like free to play or not. That's fine. Personally, I'm just a big believer of putting for everyone. Obviously, first of all, this big disclaimer. As a content creator, Smilegate does send us a lot, and I do mean a lot of crystals every single month to pull for the latest characters and stuff. But even still, even before I was a content creator, I was trying to pull... Like, I did skip a few characters, like, you know, Yuki and Haru, But and to be fair, I didn't miss them, right? But now with modes like Sortie, you know, they're trying to like make you want every character. So you get, you know, you get the bonuses from Sortie. So Sortie is a way for the developers to like, you know, a character is not good anymore. Well, sure, but if you want the bonus currency in Sortie, you need to get them, right? But yeah, I think Adelheid can be a very fine skip for people. I think Diana was also a good skip for people as well. Like if we're talking about like people who like, do you need this unit? You know, Diana was a skip. Adelheid was probably a skip. Rita was a skip. You know. I mean, some people say that they will only summon for limited characters, and that involves a lot of skipping. And I also don't think that's correct because some of the strongest characters in the game are not limited. Okay, we've got Protect Us again. Nice. Let's try and get the Divine Event. I'm really hoping the game has like some mercy on me this time. You feel like Sortie is possibly the beginning of co-op, maybe a Slay the Spire type? Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. They obviously they mentioned about the whole co-op coming in the future, but I think it's still a very far, like, I think it's still very far away, the whole multiplayer thing. I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. The half anti selectors were good for your account. Yeah. Yeah, those selectors were crazy, even for my account, and I'm pretty much a day one player. Yeah, Sortie is a way, like, Sortie is a very interesting mode because it gives the developers like a whole new way to monetize the game a little bit, and you know, it's been interesting seeing how they approach Sortie. The collab is what you're waiting for? Yeah, that's fair. Collab characters in most games typically they never like rerun unless they no, there's no confirmed collab at the moment. It's just that, you know, every game does do collabs, and Epic 7 is obviously very known for doing collabs, and it was their other game as well. So we will probably see collabs in Chaos Zero Nightmare, but also probably not for a while because collabs take a long time to, you know, negotiations and everything and discussions and stuff. But yeah, collab characters typically are quite limited when they do come, so that's very fair. But hey, in this game, you'll be able to use the Omega codes on collab characters. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'll take the Persona. They mentioned that they will like explore collabs. That's what they said. There is no collab coming out anytime soon. But yeah, we will know when there is. We will know. But yeah, collabs could be interesting. Also, I mean, some games design very weak collab characters because they don't want to be permanent. You can't imagine which IP will fit into ZZN. Who knows? Who knows? I think a lot of people probably said that about like other games, and then just something like a collab happens, you're like, oh, okay, I can kind of see it. Personally, there's not really an IP that I would be like begging them to collab with, you know? I'm not that picky personally. I will pull for every unit and I will make videos for every unit. That's kind of my stance. Oh, this event sucks, man. Like, this event always pains me because it takes up the slot of an actual good event. Come on. Maybe Resident Evil, you don't know? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. I guess the question is, when will we get our first male character? They've acknowledged it. They said there was nothing planned in the upcoming future, but they didn't say no forever, like some games have. Because there are some male characters actually already in the CZN lore. Nice. This Persona card is like just trolling me at this point. Ruthless Critic. Let's go for the engraving event. Maybe we get a Lux engraving. Nope. Why would we? Too costly to run a collab. I mean, they will do a collab. They will. It's Smilegate we're talking about here. They will do it. No, Shivnia, we've made no progress. we're getting a bit demoralized at the moment. Oh, this is good. This is a really good engraving. Okay. That's a good start. But like, if we don't get the right divine, then it doesn't matter. So many dudes in the story they could add? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That gives me some hope, Shiv. That gives me some hope. The craziest thing, Shiv, today, we've had more subscribers than we have had follows. It's been the case for the last 2 days. We're not pushing hard enough. Yeah, no, again, like yesterday we had more subscribers than followers, and it's the same today. Someone actually subbed to us, Aries. Aries subbed to us while we were actually off stream yesterday. We were off stream because and then today in the chat they were like, "Oh, I heard about the first 10 subscribers get the founder badge, so I needed the badge." I was like, "That's fair enough." Yeah, Zero. We talked about the Diana deck, unless it's changed again. Yeah, I mean, Dream Mod's not the best deck for scoring. Yeah. The most interesting thing is Diana's actually in the top right now. Well, not top, but Diana's in the top 2. Oh, this is good. All right. Well, now we have a way to trigger that engraving. Oh. Okay. Well. Sure. All right. Well, rip toolbox. I know, right? Shiv is like, okay, well, this is actually like a pretty decent build. Like, okay, well, unfortunately, we've already picked the Persona, so we are having to pray to the Persona gods, which is not my favorite thing to do, by the way. Yeah, these engravings are really good, so we might have to actually like dedicate to finishing this build out. This might have to be a time where we actually do finish the build out. Alright, let's equip this just in case we get the engraving man. We need to take the top path. God damn, this is the first time I've ever got 2 plus 50% engravings. And it's not even farming for Great Rift, this is farming for stupid full-scale offensive. Not even the right build. Yeah, I mean, Shiv, you came back in chat, and we've been getting somewhat good luck since you've been back, so maybe that says something. All right, let's see what we can get here. What's the monthly reset? Oh, like all of the shops that have a monthly limit, they reset today because today's June 1st now. That's what we meant by all of that. Oh god, if I don't get the right persona. This is fine for this. Yeah, so there's a few shops, Morilands, that give you some pulls. So right now you can currently get 10 standard pulls and 5 limited pulls from the shop. There's 2 different shops. If I remember, I'll put it up on stream once I'm done with the run. If I'm done farming, which at this rate, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. You used Massacre Hue 9 for the middle full-scale offensive boss that needs Yuki and Felipe. She's a beast. She is a beast. See, you say that needs Yuki and Felipe, Regis, but obviously we cleared it with infinite combo Tressa. That's how we got our 900k. Just Tressa. You can do infinite combos Aurelio as well. That also works. What did you use on left side, Reggie, on Golden Main? What did you use? Oh god, not a single engraving. This game does not like me. It's not even the right stupid god. I mean, we can just spam reroll it. Rita Typhara Magna. Need Tressa buff ASAP? True. Yeah, Rita Typhara Magna is a good one. Yep. The problem is the engravings are so good for this run, I'm inclined to carry on. Which pains me a little bit. Yeah, Tressa buff would be nice, but I don't think they're gonna buff Tressa until we get a 5-star Agony character, and then they'll probably buff Agony in some way. Thank god for Auto Chaos, by the way. If we didn't have Auto Chaos, this would be so much more painful. Alright, we can sell this. And then go to the shop. Okay, so that's what you've got. Okay, let's see if we can get anything interesting. Well, the first thing I need to do is meditate. I need to meditate this. Not even the right version. It's annoying, but it's a balancing mechanism, right? Like, it's there for a reason. Oh, toolbox. Oh, another one, but we cannot equip this one because it's a weapon. Damn. Yeah, they have to. They'll release a 5-star Agony unit, Shivnir, and then they'll buff it, and Tress will probably still be useless. Yeah, that debuff is going to be there until the end of time, by the way. The hit count will always be there. It's unfortunately a sacrifice of like they don't want to nerf 5-star units, right? So that's like they would have to nerf Maelin and Luke and Chizuru. Like there's just, yeah, it's just too much nerfing they would have to do to make it, I guess you could say, more balanced, I guess. All right, let's grab this. Oh, this, even if we get the engravings, this deck is going to cost so much black mass. The whole point of farming this deck is that it was actually very cheap to farm, but the engravings have been really good. Oh well. Mike can have a look. We'll do this. So we need as many engraving events as possible because we are running out of time to finish the Persona card. At least Auto Chaos isn't like that bad, so you can like just run it on auto and just chill in the background, you know? That's like some good part about it. We need to do the shop just to reroll the meditation. Start a turn if linked cards are in hand. We need to get a Lux accessory just in case. The build. Yeah, Reggie's Adelhide's not even used in Great Rift, like most of the meta teams. Like most people aren't using her. I don't think you do, though. Kind of weird. But there are some missions that require you to do it, so I think that's the intention. We need to go to every single event. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Maybe you do, by the way, but I'm not too sure. Like, these all don't really matter too much. We can just play whatever we want to. My god, we haven't even seen it like one time in forever. It's not a good sign. Alright, let's grab this. You're not even gonna try Suppress Servant with Haru? I don't think it's even like worth trying personally. Like, there's already better builds that you can try with. Like, you can solo it with Tressa E6. You think Mika's the best in Swordie? Best what? Like healer? If the answer is healer, then I would agree. If you're saying sustain character, then Adelhide's actually kind of insane. If you're saying the best character in general, then no, that would go to Hidemaru. Especially when she has dupes. Hidemaru with duplicates is pretty crazy. Alright, this is fine, I guess. Oh, Yeah. Well, Suppress Servant's different, right? He doesn't work the same way he works but usually. Like, they changed his mechanics. Like, some of the Rift bosses have their mechanics completely changed just to make them a bit more acceptable to fight. You like the stress decrease on support because sometimes it's really annoying? That's fair. I never find it come up too much, personally, in Swordy. Yeah, most of the time I never really, like, suffer from it, but I know what you mean. I get it. I get what you mean. Yep, just Adelheid drawing through the deck. She's doing what she does best. This is good. Alright, I need to see some engraving here. Oh man, like, this system is so stupid. Ugh. Yeah, I can't say I have much motivation to do another run off of this one, guys. If this fails, like, we haven't gotten a single one of the good engravings of the Persona, but then suddenly the gears are perfect. The gears are just out of this world for once. But the Persona card has other ideas. And it's unfortunate because the Persona card is actually a really big, like, damage boost. You know, 7.5 stacks of morale is like, that's something. You know, I can't really pretend to you guys like, oh, the Persona doesn't matter, because it kind of does from a damage buffing point of view. Alright. Oh, all hope isn't lost yet. We do have 2 more refine engraving events to try, so we have some aim. Yeah, the Persona, yeah, it's just, this has been so bad this evening, unfortunately. It does sometimes happen. Sometimes. But it's unfortunate it's happening now, you know, on stream and stuff. Like, I'd much rather it not happen. Obviously. We can add it back in. Alright, we have 3 chances. We haven't gotten a single one, guys, so we basically need to hit 2 in this, like, streak of 3 fights. And if we don't hit a single one, we lose. Alright, let's keep trying. Yeah, unfortunately with this game, happened to you earlier, perfect Heidegger and 1% complete. Yeah, Julie, it is frustrating, right? It is very frustrating. Yeah, see, like, this completely whiffed again. For me, Julie, it's the fact that we just haven't, like, we don't have a single one to show for it. You completely missed the monthly reset? Like, if we had at least one engraving to show for it, I'd feel a lot more confident. But anyway, it's fine. It means that if we don't get it on this one. Yeah, exactly. It's so... It sucks, is all I can really say. Like, right here, right? We have 2 perfect engravings on Adelheid. Plus 50% to allies, plus 50% to allies on a toolbox, right? So we have a way to trigger it automatically. Like, this is literally the best case scenario, but we don't have a single engraving on the persona. And you know, you can just remove the persona card after the chaos with the item, but like 7.5 stacks of morale is worth way more than that. You know, each one of those are worth 2.5 stacks of morale. So yeah. All right, final chance. Yeah, this game is like, this has gone to crap. Like, all right, well, this piece is done. Let's just leave. So, god engravings on the gear. No persona. I am starting to think that the game doesn't want us to get us. Yeah, I'll take a look at the deck, Julie. Oh, this persona's fine, Julie. You can work with this. This isn't bad. This is solid. I use this one on my Hydemery, personally. I use this one. No, this is good. This is good. This is viable. Like, you got gun. Like, I would keep this. Yeah, this is more than fine. Like, for my old Rift attempt, this is what I used, right? To get top 5 when I did. This is fine. Yeah, obviously it's not this one, right? Like, you're probably going for this one. This one is better, but like, the damage difference between this one and this one, it's not like, it's not crazy. You like, the gun makes up for it, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know? Yeah, the gun makes up for it. But it's also about how much farming you have left in you, Julie. You know? Like, how much do you have in you, you know? Oh. No. This one's better, Julie. The way I can explain it is because, so the base effect is discard 2, and if you do discard 2, you get 120. 120 is worth 6 stacks of morale, right? And if it's discarded, obviously it procs. So if you have double discards, you can use it twice and get 12 stacks of morale. Now, is 12 stacks of morale better than 6 stacks plus 30%? Kind of. So in this game, Julie, you might, in other games it works very differently. In this game, this 30% is not 30% of the total number after all the buffs. It's 30% of this number, the base. Okay? So what that card actually says is 30% of 151 in this example, which is 45. 45 is worth 2 stacks of morale. It's worth 2 stacks of morale. So you don't want the 30% one because it scales a lot worse. People think in this game multiplicative is after all of the additive buffs, but that's not, like, it's not how it works. Let me see if I have an example that I can showcase, right? I don't think I have a good example. Yeah, this one doesn't really... Let's see if I can showcase it, right? if I can showcase what I mean, then I would also feel a lot more better about myself. Actually, wait, Typhera is a fantastic unit for doing this. We don't need anyone else really. Typhera is all we need. Oh, Beryl doesn't have any data. Wow. That's fun. Who has data? I guess Cass. I can do Cass. No, Nia works. Nia works. Okay. Wait, what Hidemary deck do I even have? Terrible Alpha. We have basically wasted a lot of our life. Wait, this is the wrong Hidemary deck, so bear with me, Julie, as we test this, and I can show you. But yeah, not very good, Alpha. Not very good. Right, so let's do some testing together. All of these have additive buffs, which is what I don't want. Okay, this works. We can use this kind of. Yeah, kind of. It's fine. We only want like an attack card, and then we want Typhera. Hey, where's my music? There we go. Okay. So we kind of need specifically the triangle. That's a square. I just need the triangle for this. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 1. There's a square. We have another square. But now we have a triangle. Yay. Okay, cool. So we're currently at 131%, right? Because of the Glory Rain set. Yeah, Glory Rain sets. So our base, as reference, right? The base damage we have is 101. Right? This is 131. So if the multiplicative, so this is 30% multiplicative, if it counts the buffed number, it should give us around 39 extra. And if it's based on the base number, it should give us around 33. Roughly, right? So we can kind of tell if it's 39-ish or what, right? So we're starting at 131, right? We'll use it. So from 131, we're now at 151. So we went up by like 20%. So you can see it's not like based on the green number. Like the green number is not the one being multiplied. It's the base number, but it kind of like compresses a bit more down, right? Like when you got 20 additive, right? So that basically gave us 1 morale. The base is this, the 101, but the reason why it only gave us 20% is because we've got other buffs right now. I would need to like, I would need ideally like to not have any anything basically. I also have an Adelheid deck. Maybe an Adelheid deck would also work. But yeah, basically, like to like summarize it, multiplicative isn't as strong as what you think it is, but it's a lot stronger on a unit like 9, who has a much higher, like, you know, base number. Like if we go to FSO, right, and like if we queue up 9 Typhera Adelheid as an example, yeah, this is fine. Like 9 is very different because 9 has very high base like multipliers. Like her Hue starts at well, okay, there's a lot of buffs happening, right? Sorry, like, so 2-cost cards are being buffed by 50%. You can actually, yeah, this kind of works it out. Would it 1,100? Oh, this, okay, there's a lot of buffs happening right now because Adelheid is 12% just for free, and then this is 50%, this is 50%, so we have 112%, but the base is 480, right? And then so it's like 537 on average. It's still a little bit more than what it should be, but like it's because we've got like lingering buffs on other units. Like I've also got like this, the cube, right? So like the cube doesn't help in that maths. So 537. Right, let me just just putting up the maths here. So 480 plus 537 is 1017, and I also have like a plus 25% additive, so there's still a few more buffs like lingering, but I think they're on like other units as well. I've also got like other random like engravings as well, which obviously will like oh, this as well, sorry I completely forgot. So we have 25% here, 25, 37, 137. So it's 137. Okay, so 657 extra. So 480. So the base is 480. All of the multiplicative buffs is giving us around 658, which is 1138. Plus the 25% additive is around 1163. So it's close enough, right? So you can tell that all of the multiplicative numbers, they're not stacking on one another. They're only drawing from the base number. So I hope that makes more sense, you know. So we calculated 1163. It's 1188. That's close enough. I'm sure there's like some cursed effect that's also buffing us by a little bit. And obviously, you know, rounding up and rounding down. So that makes more sense personally. So yeah, multiplicative on like Hue is obviously worth a lot more because the base is 480, right? But like if we just like cycle a little bit, you know, but let's just play some cards and everything. You know, obviously these two characters are like the multiplicative characters, right? You know, now it's on 1356 already, and you know, you keep playing cards, you keep drawing your cards. You know, we keep buffing. Triangle. Do this more buffing, right? Like I mean, this is the multiplicative team. This is what they do. It's a lot of actions. This also is 80% extra. This as well. You see, so now we're at 2,268%, right? But that's also because we've got so many more multipliers taking from that 480 that's base. But Typhera is a very like interesting unit because all of her multiplicative buffs say this of the first hit of the next card. So if we're to use this Hue, Ironclad, right, the next level is only 1060 because it loses, right? But each Hue is bigger than the last. So like let's go to the next base, which is now 2100, and then let's go to the final level of Ironclad, which has an even higher base, and now it's 2700. It's really interesting watching you play Typhera. Yeah. She's one of my favorite characters. I think she's really cool to play. But yeah, So now, like, because this card's base is bigger, all of the same buffs that we had will benefit this card significantly more than other cards. It's why but this was last season, right? 9 was a last season unit. But yeah, like 9 obviously has this card, right? This was the main DPS build, because once you get to level 5, you get a 1200% multiplier, right? And then obviously, as you can imagine, 20% of this is 240, which is like 12 stacks of morale. So 20% buff is 12, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, that's the weird thing in this game. In this game, you would assume that multiplicative is like after all of the additive buffs, but it's actually, it's only taking from the base number. So it's a lot weirder to calculate, basically. You have 9, but you play as Ironclad. Yeah, I mean, I think 9 is amazing, Julie, because you have so many different ways to play her, right? You can play her as Ironclad, you can play her as Extreme, Massacre, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can play her in like a million different ways, and they're all good. They are all good, and I think that's amazing. Like, I think 9 is really strong, but it's also why her E4 was considered really weak, because her E4 gives her a plus 50% additive, which is like worth 2.5 morale, which for a character like 9, she actually wants multiplicative buffs to really scale. Yeah, I agree, Alpha. Yeah, but 9 is honestly an insane character. She like changed how Vanguards should be like understood, you know? Yeah, Flash is the weakest. Ambush also, I think, is also on the weaker side of things, but the other 3 are like crazy strong. But yeah, like, so that multiplicative buff that you had, Julie, on these blades, it's not doing much. It's really not doing much. So yeah, don't gun for it. Basically, you're much better off investing in this one, but with double discard. Because if you double discard, this is like, oh yeah, I think 1 discard, 1 buff is also perfectly fine. Like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this one's really strong. The double discard lets you get like 6 more morale, which is crazy. This whole game is basically just who can get more morale, right? It's why the dream mode decks are considered really, really strong, because each dream mode is worth 4 morale if you get the right build. You know, like this Cassius here is worth 7, 11, 15, 19 morale. This is yeah, this is 19 morale. Or 20. This is 20 morale in Cassius. And you can do this every time. It's why for Adelheid, like, every controller, or they can now play 1 specific Persona card this season, only for this season. It's this one. This one is what we were trying to. This is what we're trying to build on Adelheid. This one, if you get the 3 engravings on the equipment, is basically 1 mana gains 7.5 stacks of morale every time. And every controller / Vanguard can have this right now. Hey Blank, how you doing? Yeah, any controller or Vanguard can turn into a buffer now, which is crazy. It is crazy for sure. But obviously, when the season goes away, you know, we lose this, we lose the Dream Wilds, and next season's a fresh, you know, it's like a fresh slate, essentially. You know, new things, new buffs, new characters. So we have to see how it happens. Can be 12 morale with all the Lux. It doesn't Alpha, there's a hidden cap of 5. Yeah, you see here? Max 5. This used to not say this, but it was always encoded like this. You can only get 5 per engraving, so 10. What is Pulverize in this game? Pulverize is a very bad mechanic, right? Let's pull up Haru because that's the unit where we can actually see it. Yeah, it basically, if the enemy has a shield, you do more damage. 20% more damage. Remember, 20% is 20% of the base number. So in this card's case, you will do 60% more damage. Like additive 60% more damage. Which is 3 stacks of morale. Yeah. Yeah, Pulverize isn't that great. It's a very weak mechanic. It's maybe in the future we will see more use of it. But yeah, that's why we're trying to build the right Adelheid deck. Because Adelheid has a 1 mana 5 morale. I have to say 5 morale because this isn't really 5 morale. It's like pseudo 5 morale. We can pretend like it's 5 morale for like calculations and stuff. Don't forget, Ray has a 1 mana 4 morale. So the fact that she has 1 mana 5 morale is pretty interesting. Unfortunately, all the epiphanies on this card suck. Like, they just suck. Badly. Actually, like really badly. But yeah, this card's pretty good. Yeah, it is possible. It's possible it becomes a main gimmick of a season. You're debating swapping off Ray to Adel to finish Tower. You want the sticker? I mean, yeah, the whole sticker farm thing is really fun. I want to finish this Adelheid deck, and then I'm going to try and get Adelheid, Typhara, and 9 all at once. Yeah. Obviously, you can just like do Hyde carry, but I'm trying to do it with different units, basically. But yeah, it's really funny because I think Adelheid is a cool unit. Have you built damage? No, I'm not planning to do the damage Adelheid yet. I want to finish the controller version, but like the damage buffing version. But we haven't got that. We got this version earlier. This is okay, but this isn't the one we're going for. All right, we're gonna do one more run. I think one more attempt. We've been lucky all day. I think after that we have a bit more luck, hopefully. I want to like, what are you trying to build? We are building, basically it's Adelheid, but it's like think of the supporter Veronica deck, right? Think about that deck. We're doing a version of that, but for Adelheid, basically. It's the 0 mana draw 1. If you drew a blessing, draw an extra card. But yeah, 4 protect. Well, with a Persona card, we can only fit 3 divines in technically, and I think you should have a Persona card because, you know, 7.5 morale is a lot of buff, right? It is +1 to the, but yeah, I think Adelheid can fit it basically. Like I think Adelheid can get away with it most. Okay. So what card did we start off with? We started, okay. If we don't get the Protect Us, we might as well restart the run. The good thing out, so yeah, Alpha, we're trying to grab the Divine, which is treat as a common card, draw a common card, which you can only get from the brand new god. But obviously this planet has a lot of Divine select chances. Now, I will also explain what the best thing about this build technically is, okay? There is only 2 different divines that card can get from that god. 1 AP and draw a common card. Okay? So the chance of us getting it is actually quite high, because Adelheid doesn't have many options. Yeah, it's 50-50. It literally is 50-50, because someone like Nia, for example, with the new god, she actually has also only 2 versions that she can get. Again, 50-50. Exactly, Alpha. That's what we're doing. We're going to keep rerunning until we find that card as our starting card, because obviously, you know, it gets the runs done faster. There we go. Protect us. Okay. So now we need to hunt down the monument. Yeah, and thank you for all the support so far, guys. If you guys have been watching on Twitch or on YouTube, please do consider leaving us a follow. It's like really insanely appreciated. And also, it's the only way for you to know when I'm streaming next because, you know, I don't have a Discord server. So yeah, if you've liked the stream so far and you want to watch more, please do leave a follow. Oh, this one's off Confusion. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, hope it doesn't epi early alpha. That's the goal. We pray it doesn't epi, and then we hunt down the monument, the brand new monument, which will guarantee us to divine select with the new god. Now, whether or not you go for the Persona card build is up to you. I think it is worth it because, again, it's hard to say no to, you know, that much morale. But yeah. This is a good event, by the way. This is a remove 2, always. This is nice. We can remove a bunch of dead cards. Let's remove these 2. And then obviously let's start taking some events because, you know, we need to start getting engravings. Alright, let's draw a card. Oh, there's nothing to draw. Yeah, I think Adelheid has a lot of potential. I think people were flamming her a bit too soon. But I think she's, like, not bad. She's just very, like, premium. Is what I would say. And I think a lot of people just don't need a premium unit right now. Yeah, I think that's a very good analysis on her. I think she's good, she has her strong use cases, but for most players, you do not need her. But also, if you do want her, because I like them doggos, yeah. Like, if you like her aesthetic and everything, she is very good, and you will not be disappointed by putting her. I think that's where I'm at with her. I was hoping to get a build to showcase on stream today, but with the luck and the way things are going, it does not seem like it's gonna happen today. So we might have to try again tomorrow. Because it is 2 AM here and I do actually have work tomorrow, so unfortunately we will be ending stream soon. So I can rest up. I mean, we've been doing daily streams for like 5-6 hours since we started streaming, so pretty good. Right, we don't want this either. Alright, let's try and get the engraving. There we go. There's one engraving. Thank God for that. Some progress. Some progress, at least. Okay, but we still need the event. Okay, if you see Aether Treasure, it's not the greatest thing in the world because this event usually replaces... Well, it takes up one of the ones in the pool, so it's not the greatest event. Like, you might think this event is good to get. It's really not. It's actually the opposite. Okay, let's go up here. You're working right now, but nothing to do, so just watching? Yeah, no, it's like... most easy in streams are like good background noise, Justin. Like, that's kind of like the best thing I think for people who watch these streams. Like, it's just good to have in the background, you know, while you're also farming. And some people like to have someone farming on while they farm, you know, at the same time. We can go through the pains of farming together, basically. But yeah, like, Relic Peddler, I'm not farming for Dream World, so This is not the time to have Relic Peddler, but sure. He gives money, so. There's the evil laugh as usual. Okay. Let's keep going. I mean, this is a lot of Persona engraving opportunities, which means we should walk away with this with the Persona we need, actually. Alright, let's take a look. I think you shouldn't be able to get the same engraving in the same, like, a rerolling session. I think that's just so silly. It's like, if you got rid of it once, you probably don't want it. Actually, that's a good point. Like, that shouldn't be happening. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's always like that, yeah. I mean, at least having Mika and Edelheid on Chaos is pretty much giving me, like, I feel quite invincible. Yep. Just give me all the money, please, because I need it for various shops and opportunities. Ruthless Critic. Okay, this means we do get the opportunity to try and get an engraving. So let's go grab the engraving. +1 Lux is, like, okay, technically. You have like 15 each run to make bullet buff. Yeah. I just wish there was more ways to, like, fight against the RNG, you know? Like, it just feels bad. Let's take this. We get 2 question marks with this. Unfortunately, every single season there's, like, some RNG part to it, but this season feels like a lot worse than season 2, in the sense that season 2 you had refinements and that was kind of the main thing for the most part. The God's Hammer, who cared? This season you have engravings on the gear and engravings on the card, and unfortunately it just makes it really frustrating. Well, you also need to get the base Persona card first. Like, it's a cool mechanic, but there's just a lot of layers of RNG, unfortunately. A lot of layers of RNG. Oh, sorry, my phone going off there. Alright. Maybe we finish it here? Nope, why would we? That'd be way too easy. Thing is, it's so funny because one simple fix for the Personas at least would be like, when you about to reroll, you get to choose if you want to try and find Lux or Umbra, you know? Like, immediately that's like a fix. So there you go, there's a fix. But obviously they don't want to make it easier for us to get. They want there to be some kind of grind behind it. Which is kind of unfortunate for us, but yeah. It's in their best interest to, like, not make it easy. When it's less Persona stage, that's just, yeah, yeah. Like, we've actually had a lot of Persona opportunities this time, but we also need to try and get the Divine. If we don't get the Divine, the run is dead, unfortunately. And if the run dies, then yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world. All right, please give me the Divine Event. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got the Divine Event. Let's select. $50-50. Yeah, of course we don't. Of course we don't get it. Yeah. 50-50, my ass. 50-50, of course. Yeah. What 50-50? I don't see a 50-50. I think we're actually really close to a shop, so I guess we'll go to the shop and do one attempt, you know, I guess. You know what? One quality of life I would actually die for is the ability to still apply a divine chance on a card that already has a divine epiphany. You know, like it already has an epiphany. Let me have another attempt. You know, just let me reselect the same card. I mean, this is the wrong god. I think we still build it. I think we still try and build it. Like, draw one, gain AP. Like, it's good, right? It's just good enough. Yeah. Like, we just try and finish this deck. Yeah. It's not what we want, but we might as well just finish the build. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. It's not what we want, but it is... It's better than nothing. This is good enough. I'll take this. Oh, +1 Lux? Oh, I should have shut that first. Actually, to be fair, this is probably more impactful. This doesn't matter. Alright, this is all fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, damn. Yeah, so we will carry this one out. Like I said, it's not the perfect build of what we're trying to do, but it's fine. Like, it's acceptable. And I also want to, I want to come away from, this stream with at least something to show for it, so... If we can at least finish this deck, I will say that this stream was decent. Decent overall. Okay, let's do this. Well, at least the AI can handle this for the most part. We just need to finish the Persona card, and then I guess we can say this run is a success. Yeah, Thor, that's what it does. Yeah, if you have that engraving, you get 2, but for the Persona card, it caps at 5 anyway. So it if you have 3 on the gear, it doesn't add a 6th one, right? Mm-hmm. All right, let's kill the boss. All right, duplicate time. Let's grab ourselves the draw one. Yeah, so this is not the build we're looking for, guys, but it is a build which honestly we will just take. We will just take this build, okay? Sometimes in a run you need to know when to pivot, right? And it's like, well, this isn't what it's not what we wanted, but it's also okay. Yeah, they capped it at 5, unfortunately. They knew. Alright. We need to go to as many of these engraving fights as possible, because we are missing only 1 engraving now. We just need to get the last one, and then this build is a somewhat success. I say somewhat, obviously, because, you know, it's not what we wanted, but it's okay. It's acceptable. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, at least these two are very consistent on auto, so I'll be honest, guys, auto chaos is a game changer. If there was no auto chaos, oh my god, I don't know what I would do. It is what it is, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, please. Game, have some mercy on me. See, unfortunately we got the same one multiple times. This is such a weird one. Like, no. Not needed. Yeah. Broken Idol. Let's see what this one is going to give us, engraving-wise. We already have a good armor piece, so... Oh, this is not good enough. No, we skip it. It's Umbra, so... But yeah, this game has a very interesting amount of like things to farm for, huh? It's pretty endless. Alright, go on hide him, Murray. Take him out. Alright. Nope. Oh god. If this ends and we don't get it, I don't know how to react, unfortunately. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, this is... It's really something. It feels like the engraving RNG has been, like, worse than usual for us as well, Alpha. Like, it just feels like it's been, like, super, super bad today. Which kind of sucks. Like, it doesn't usually feel this bad. You have over 200 substitution to whoever you want, Brian. That is an entirely waifu husbando decision. I actually have like 300 something saved. I only really use them for limited characters personally, but use them for whoever you like. I would maybe even use someone Adelheid. I think Adelheid has some really good art. Well, another stream tomorrow then. You will see. We will see. Yeah, I don't know, man. The engraving RNG is very frustrating for sure. It's not my preference, but it is what the developers think is the correct balance of RNG that the game should have. the problem is, right, like, you remember how this game like made deck building easier? They obviously did it, you know, but the catch is that they need to introduce, well, for them, they feel like they need to introduce some kind of you know, RNG system. For the public contest, is Chromatic Fate just a trap? Well, if you want all the entries possible in the contest, you kind of need to go for it anyway, right? But it's up to you. Do you think the grind is worth the chance at 4,000 crystals? Because remember, you're not guaranteed it. You're doing this for the chance to get 4,000 crystals. You know? You're doing it to be entered into a random lottery, basically, which for some people, it's not worth. Alright, let's go up here. They haven't. My understanding, Brian, is that they haven't announced any full details yet, but they said that they will when it gets closer, basically. So there's still a few things I guess they're still deciding, basically. And we will find out all of it in due time. For goodness sake, man, like, oof, guys. You find Persona plus engraving hunting more stressful than divine hunting? Honestly, yeah. 9 tries, yeah. Thor, like, I don't know, man. Like, this is attempt number like 18. Man, I don't know. This build is actually decent as well. Okay. Yeah, honestly. Oh, this is actually quite strong as well. Action count is increased. Buff teammates. That's 2.5 morale. We take this. I mean, it's looking better, but we still need to get lucky. We have to take every bad path, but just to ensure. We have, yeah, 9 more tries, Thor. 9 more tries. Come on, give us a deck to at least end the stream on a decent high note, you know? The good thing is I get to talk to you guys all stream, so regardless, the stream is like not a bad thing, you know? Like, the stream's always been good. It's just the stream would be better if I can end it having something to show for it. And unfortunately, that's up to the game to decide. Yep, let's do that. Let's grab... This doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Alright, let's get him out of here. Let's kill this guy. Oh, it's Senectus. Whenever you get that message, it's Senectus. Now, what will Senectus even be able to do against all of these, like, shields? Apparently nothing. Love how you still say positive. I would have just screamed my head off. I'm always a pretty chill person. Well, I'm more chill on stream. For goodness. Guys, I'm losing track on how many times we've seen this engraving. I'm genuinely losing track on how many times we've seen this one. Because we're also looking for apply haste, but a different one. Almost lost to the hidden boss. I've never... So, Zero, I've only fought it on delegation. I've not actually fought it yet. So I don't know how it is. Is it really tough? Yeah, I think we've seen every Lux engraving multiple times at this point. Oh, for goodness sake, come on. Oh, man. If this run dies... Oh. Yeah. If we don't get the engraving, this deck is just so, like, dead. Alright, well, thankfully we did pick the Lux. Okay. The game is really making me work for this, by the way. Like, this is insane. We have Senectus and we have 2 more attempts. We have 6 attempts. We've had to take the the least optimal path like every time. This way is better. This is also worth 2 engravings. We go up, but we get a question mark. The question mark is more important. Let me check the map. Okay. Do we have an epiphany on everything by now? We do. Okay. So this is just for this. Zero mana, make blades, not bad. Okay. We have 6 more rerolls. Otherwise this build is like, this build is already not really what we want, but like, come on guys, come on game. Unfortunately, it's going to take the AI a while to kill this stage, guys, so get yourself some drink, keep hydrated, and if you've not eaten yet, grab some food, you know, we'll be here for a while, you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, this engraving is definitely a troll. The fact we have Senectus as well, I feel like the game's either gonna mega troll me now or the game's gonna reward me. It's one of the two. There's no in between. Alright. I need some prayers in chat. I need you guys to have hope for me, please. Senectus Blade plus a good engraving already, like... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even bothering. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm still trying to figure that myself. Yep. Okay. So let's say we do magically get it. Okay. I need to remove 1 more card from this deck. And it will seem weird as to why, but if the run goes well, I will explain it to you guys why I'm doing what I'm doing. If you already know, then good. Okay. So I mean, this next bit doesn't really matter much, but maybe we can get the right epiphany. Fine for now. Okay. So let's go to the final one. This is it. This is the final one. We haven't gotten this engraving in like how many rolls? I think it's like 21, 24, right? I think it's been 24 rolls and we haven't seen it since. Maybe even 27 at this point. I think it's more 24. So we've seen some of them 4 times now, mind you. So yeah. The thing is, like, it's actually still a pretty decent build. We just lose 7.5 morale. No, we lose like 3.5 morale. So it's still a build that's worth keeping, even if it fails. But, you know, ideally it doesn't fail, right? Alright, here we go. The first one's not it. Good luck, yeah. We're holding. Yeah, I don't know why I bothered. I don't know. Well, we need to take the Lux. Yep. I'll be honest, I didn't expect anything less, guys. It sucks because now we do lose some buffing, but listen, it's fine. Like, what, we lose out on... How much buffing did we lose out on now? 5 times 15, 30, 60, 75, 2, 4, 6, 8. So we lose out on 3.5 stacks of morale, I think it is, right? But this Nectar Sword at least helps, you know? So that hurts. Yeah, that hurts though. It really does actually hurt, to be honest. It stings quite a bit. It does sting. Because we got the copy event right after as well. I was just looking for some upgrades potentially, but of course, you know. Alright, so let's roll this again. Maybe we can get the right epiphany. Nope, it's all the base versions. Yep. Alright, let's just finish this run. Let's just finish it. Alright, it's this boss. Oh, we should probably turn auto off for this, right? Someone said that they died to it nearly. I don't know if he's actually that hard or not. We also have Tyrant 4, by the way, so I don't know. Like, sure. I mean, we're doing quite a good amount of damage even through the debuff. You know, the 20% debuff. What's that? Okay, well, I think I could have left that on auto. I don't think that was that bad. Oh, yeah. See, I like nearly 4k health. Yeah, that's why 0. Alright, so because we have a Persona card, unironically, we probably should pick up this Once Upon a Time instead. So we do 3 Divines and a dupe of this. This isn't even the right version, however, so we'll have to change it. Yeah, no worries, Justin. Thank you, man. Thank you. GG's. It's been an interesting run. See you in the next run. Next one. Alright, let me see what I need to do to make this deck, like, something that I'm actually happy with. Okay, well, at least we have one of the engravings, so it's not like the worst build of all time. That's like something. Alright, we will edit this deck a little bit, yeah. We will edit it a tiny bit, just to, you know, get something to show for today. Just have something to be like, yeah, we did this. We did this. Oh, right, there's the weekly 8k mission. You know, do your weekly chaoses and get some freebies. Okay, nice. Good job for us. Okay, so in terms of how to make this deck like somewhat a little bit more viable, I mean, we have tons of AP generation now. This build was so close to perfection. The Persona card ruined it, unfortunately. Alright, the only thing we need to do is we need to use the 2 core potentials. So let's just go to Salty. 2 core potentials. Let's buy them. And we can go back to Adelheid. And now we can use them and we can finally like have somewhat of like an Adelheid build. There's one. And there's 2. And then we also need to go back and add the book in. Sorry. So we need to go get the book. This thing. And then let me just check what the book can get. The book can get reduced cost by 1. I guess the reduced cost by 1 is probably one of the good ones to get. So it's all common epiphanies, which we actually have 7 common cores already. So let's go to Adelheid. And then we can use this to add back the book. Okay. And then we can try and get like a decent common core on the book. One vulnerable is pretty good actually. We'll keep it for now. Alright, this is the build. Let's try a run with it. Before we head off, let's do one run, guys, okay? Let's do it in full scale offensive. Let's see what we can do. We will use Ironclad. Just because I'm not sure how hard this guy actually hits for this. And then we'll use this Typhara, which actually thankfully has Toolbox, which will trigger Adelhide's passive. Thankfully, see the synergy, we thought about this. We trigger this. Alright, let's go. Okay, well this turn one's terrible. Do we just like reroll for like a good turn one? Maybe, right? I mean, we have infinite rerolls, so we might as well look for a good turn one. Let's try. Okay, let's do this. And then we draw. Nice. Okay, let's draw two more. Okay. Get this out the deck. Then draw more. Okay, we did fill up the deck. Alright. And then let's use Protect Us. Okay, we got the Persona. Okay, so we're still missing a few cards, but it's alright. So do this. And then do this. And then 1. Two. We're 1 AP off. Okay, we can we get. There is a much better like turn order we can get. Okay. Okay, Quantum Seed. Garden of Secrets could be okay, but it could also be bad. Okay, this is just draw 2. We'll draw 1. We bricked again. I do have a different Typhara deck that we could use with gear bags if we need to. We might need to use the gear bags. Like, I'm looking at these bricks. Yeah, first turn rotation. Yeah, exactly. But at least rerolling on turn 1's not too bad, right? Okay. Do this. Okay, we drew the Luster. Yeah, see, it's because the other build is way more AP efficient. Okay. Let's change the Typhara deck. I've actually got a pretty good replacement Typhara deck that we could use for this. With a much better turn 1. With the gear bags instead. Yeah. This one's good. This one has a lot of draw power. Alright, let's try this build. This should be a bit more consistent on the turn one. Yeah, we're drawing more cards already, which is a good start. I was hoping to draw a gear bag. Yeah, see, we have more draw now, but we need to draw the power first. Hey, welcome, Justin. We're testing the new build that we kind of got. Alright, let's start by doing this, at least. We're just trying to get a good turn one rotation. Just focus on here. Okay. And then let's use this. Sure. All the draws. Okay, draw 2. Okay. Well, we still have a lot of cards that we need to draw. Yeah, I mean, we're being really picky. We're looking for like a really good turn one rotation. Well, okay, the rotation doesn't have to be much. We just need enough AP. Okay, wait. I'm being a bit too picky. We don't need to draw the whole deck. We just need to play 4 hues, basically. So we're actually being way too picky. We don't need to be this picky, right? Let's grab the smaller deck. I'm not too sure about this one. Maybe. Oh, wait, what card's got Blessing? Oh, 2 bad cards. Okay. I was like, maybe there's a chance, but no. Okay. I've been completely forgetting about her partner. Her partner's actually really good for consistency. Okay. Let's draw. Nice. Draw again. Draw again. Draw again. Okay. Apply Blessing and draw 1. So this got, what got Blessing? This got Blessing and this got Blessing. Sure. Let's play this. And then we can start by doing 1 of this. And now we can use the partner, which lets us instantly just choose any 2 Blessing cards from the draw pile and we add them to our hand. Like that. Nice. So apply Blessing and we draw 1. Okay. So Ironclad 1. So this is level 1. We needed more fighting spirits, I think, right? Because 1, 2, because level 2, and then level 3. We needed more fighting spirits. We got a bit unlucky on the fighting spirits. But at least there's it's more clear what we need to do. Like that part I'm actually quite happy with, because also the partner's really, really good for her. Okay. Well, this isn't good. This Persona card's a bit of a dead draw, unfortunately. Okay, but now I know what turn 1 we kind of need to get, because it doesn't have to be draw the whole deck, it just needs to be like a solid draw power turn. Okay, draw 1. Sure. Okay. Unfortunately, there's 1 archetype card in the deck, but we didn't draw it, thankfully. Oh, that's a misplay. Oh no, it's not, because we tried to take it out of the deck. Okay. Let's draw 2. Let's see where this lands us. Okay, so this got blessing. This got blessing. Okay. So we can use the partner to now add to our hand to protect us. Like that. Pretty strong. And let's play this. Let's do this. Nice. We've got 1 AP. Pretty big. Let's do this. Nice, we've got another AP. Okay, this is looking a bit more successful of a turn 1. And then let's draw again. Okay, we've got the Persona. Another AP. Draw. Okay, upgrade card. Unfortunately, on the next draw, none of these cards look that amazing. But if we draw a blessing card, we draw another card. We drew one of the few non-blessings. Wait, did I do that correctly? Or did I already have 9 AP? Oh, okay, I didn't have 9 AP. Okay, cool. So we can do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. And an armor's removed, and the final one costs 2. Okay. Decent turn 1. Cool. Okay. Pretty good turn 1. Okay, let's do this. And then we can keep on just drawing. This is fine. Let's draw again. Okay. We got AP. AP is always quite nice to draw. We got triangle. We can do this in a different order. So let's try again. Okay. So we can apply this buff. And now we can do it like this. And then this into this. Okay, so we get a bunch of AP and we draw 2 cards. Okay, we drew 2 protect us. Nice. Okay, because we drew a blessing card, we also draw a bonus card. Nice. Okay, there's no cards to draw anymore because they're both blessings. Sure. Okay. Nice. Damn it, it didn't crit. Okay, let's try and change the RNG for that last hit. Because what we can do is do this and maybe we can change it and it crits. There we go. Alright. Turn end. Okay, so now the deck is only 10 cards. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are blessing, so half the deck is blessing. Well, actually, we drew a lot of the blessings. Alright, let's draw. Okay, we drew one of the non-blessings. Okay, that's fine. Let's draw this out the deck. Let's draw more. Let's keep drawing. And then we can apply this. And we can do the AP. Right, we get to draw one card, but we gain some AP. Let's draw. Okay, and then let's protect us. Nice, we drew a blessing, so we draw an extra card for free. And now we have 4 cards in deck. No. So yes and no. It will count. So okay, if you have on 2 characters, they both can trigger it, but overall you can only stack 1 piece. So it just means that if you have 2 characters, the first time you trigger, it will be 10%. The second time, it will just cap at 15%. So it's not very advantageous, I guess, overall, is what I'm saying. Let's do this. And then let's draw. Let's play this. Okay. Nice. Then let's do some hues. Let's do some ironclads. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. Correct. Okay, this boss is pissed. He's not very happy at us. Okay, armor's back up. That's fine. He has 11 morale. Okay, he does not like us. Let's just burn all these cards then. Okay. Alright, turn end. Next turn. So how many cards in our deck have Blessing now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards have Blessing. So pretty good odds that we draw 2. Nice, we drew 2 there, you see? This is the power of Blessing. Let's do this now. And then let's do this now. Nice, see, Blessing. We drew number 2. Let's do the Persona card. Okay, we're taking damage, but again, that's like completely fine because we're playing Typhara as a healer. Actually, wait, we shouldn't play the triangle yet. Should save it. And then do Quantum Seed. And then just Quantum Seed again. Okay, we drew Protect Us. Okay, we got the triangle one. Triangle is fine because we heal with triangle. Okay, let's do one of this. Okay, the boss is kind of pissed at us now, but that's fine. Very similar to Veronica, but she can draw exactly. This is what we were talking about. Okay. And now we can carry on because we can do. So we're going to buff up the very last hits of Hue. Let's grab that very last archetype card. Okay. So regardless, we can draw out the whole deck here. Okay. And then Quantum Seed. Let's just make more blessings. Okay, let's buff the hit. he keeps just whacking the shield. Okay, and then let's use this. Okay. And then that's our turn. Alright, turn 5. Okay. So, okay, let's get to drawing. So let's protect us. Maybe we can draw blessings. Nice. We draw 2, because this has now got blessing. You 3-starred already? Yeah. We're on turn 5 now. Okay, let's see if we can get another blessing. Nice. See, another blessing. We draw 2 more. Persona. Alright. And now let's do some Quantum Seed stuff. We have a very small deck now, so we're able to just very consistently draw it out. Okay, let's just do this. Yep. Let's just do this. Yeah, he's just punching the shield now, which is really nice for us. Okay. Actually, you should do this first. Should have got the book first, but it's fine. Okay. So we don't have any more blessing, but it's fine. We have enough draw power to draw the rest of our deck out. Yeah, he's gonna just roar, but we don't really care. Yeah, he's hitting us for 726 damage now. He has 20 stacks of morale, as an FYI. He is not a happy guy. Okay. And then buff, 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 buff. You're motivated to fight this boss now? Nice. Alright, let's do this. And then let's use this. Oh god, 9 is stuck in the damage animation. 9 is taking permanent damage. Edelheid and Teferi just looking on. Alright. This game, I know. Okay, can we crit? Okay, we didn't. Oh, he's got the armor back anyway. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we missed the window. Easy to fix. Oh, actually, not easy to fix. Not easy to fix. You know what? I don't really care too much. It's fine. It's not worth all the resets in the world. Where is it? Nah, it's not worth it, man. It's like 3 AM here. It's fine. Alright. 20 stacks of morale. Nice. Let's start by doing this. Protect us. We drew a blessing card. Huge. Protect us again. We drew another blessing card. Alright, we drew the Persona. Persona's huge here. Nice, okay. And then we can do this. Okay, so do this. And then this will burn the shield here. There we go, shield is now burnt. He is mega pissed. He's taken too much damage from us. He's not a happy bunny. But to be honest, he would be. There's the big one. Yep. Yep. He has 25 stacks of morale right now. Let's do this. Okay, he is not done yet for the turn. And then we can do this. We can just spam all this before we fire the vulnerable. Nice. Right, good little turn. So 2 enfeeble, okay. And then let's do this. Draw 1. It did have Blessing, to be fair. Oh, Persona cards filled up the deck. Okay. It was fine anyway, but nearly punished. Okay, let's just dedicate to getting the Personas out. Alright. Not Personas, the archetypes. I'll do this just for now. And then we can do this. Oh. Let's carry on. There's the armor. Okay, cool. And then we can just carry on drawing the deck. So this is what we were working towards today. It's not as smooth as what I would have loved it to be, but honestly, it's working as fine as what we could want. Okay, so we only have 1 card left with Blessing. But it's fine. We draw the whole deck out. Okay, so 10. So technically, all I need to do is 1 hit. And then I don't need to do any more hits, because 1 hit is 9. 9 is actually a good multiplier number here. So, yeah, and let's just spam all these cards. They don't really matter. We do have shield retain. So we're going to retain some of the shield. Cool. Okay, next turn. Yeah, because obviously you do get fortitude. You get additional fortitude when you're like playing with Rita, so you do get extra like protection. Okay, we drew a non-blessing. Let me change the order. Quantum Seed. Archetype. Okay, let's try and draw a blessing card this time. There we go. Let's do this now. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because this is 0 cost, so it's fine. Alright, then we draw. And then I guess we can just start like letting them loose. The boss is counter-attacking for more than we're shielding right now, but thankfully we do have some heals to help us. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? We're doing Golden Main at the moment. Everyone's favorite fight. Okay. And we can do this. We can do this. Okay. And then we can just keep doing this, to be honest, it's fine. Is this counted? He... Yeah, I'm doing good as well, thank you. Thank you very much. You just got added hard? Nice. Well, we're using her right now. We're showing off what she can do. Nice. Boss doing his big hit. And then counter. Nice, 30k. Alright. Nine's gonna go into breakdown here. Alright, let's just draw. Yeah, he currently has 32 stacks of morale. He has 32 stacks of morale. I'm also not playing very optimally, so that doesn't help. Alright. That's suicide right now. Okay. We have too much AP. Okay. Okay. He's about to delete the enfeeble. So this is when we need to take advantage of it. Alright. And go here. This is when he's at his weakest. You don't want to crit there? It's fine. We can change the RNG a little bit. There we go. Okay, armor's back. Alright, 1066 armor. We're gonna retain 250 of it. Nice. Okay. Let's start by doing a counter attack. Why not? His counter attacks are doing 400 at the end. Hey, it's going good. You just hate looking at this boss. He can run out of counters. It's all phase dependent. All phase dependent. You hate looking at this boss? Yeah, this boss stinks. Yeah. Rita is actually the best to use for this boss, to be honest, but we're choosing to use 9 because nine's fun. And I don't get to use 9 very often. Rita gets to do more damage in this fight, is the honest truth. Like, she just does more damage, just straight up. Because of her mechanics. And I guess she technically has increased survivability. Like, we're not doing much damage, we're just kind of like chilling, to be honest, most of this. Thank God we have the shield, otherwise we'd be going into breakdown soon. Let's heal a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's do this. And then let's do this. Yep. Okay. And now we can do this. Pythera, do your thing, please. This doesn't matter much. Yeah. Okay, this seems fine. All right, we didn't go into breakdown at the end. All right, that's okay. This is an okay score for 9. We misplayed a few turns as well, so but it's fine. We'll take it. Thank you. We got some achievements as well. Let's see what the achievements were. Use shield 15 times in 1 turn with card plays. Don't hit me. 1 million scores an okay score. Yeah. Well, the score couldn't have gone that much higher, but yeah. Thank you. Rita showcase next time. Oof. I don't know. I like my one and done from this event. I like my one and done. Yeah. This is cool. Nah, Alpha. We didn't even bother farming it today. So yeah, personally, I'm happy with the Adelheid. Adelheid did like fine. Hey, I'll tell you what helped, by the way. This partner's Eagle Skill. This thing was so good for helping us set up turn 1. Just drawing two specific cards from the deck. Like, damn. This was really helpful for turn 1. Like, provides a shield and just draw 2. Like, yeah. Yeah, very cute. Very cute. And there we go. Alright guys, that's the end of the stream for me. It's nearly 3 AM and well, it is 3 AM and I've got work in the morning, so I need to go and catch some sleep while I still can. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for everyone for watching. If you liked what you saw today, please do consider leaving a follow on Twitch and a subscribe on YouTube. We're pushing nearly 1,000 subs on YouTube and we're pushing for 70 followers on Twitch, so much appreciated. Maybe I'll take a break tomorrow, 1 day break. We've been streaming consecutively 8 days in a row, 5 hours every single day, so I might take a little break tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling, but yeah, awesome. But yeah, if you guys want to know when I'm streaming, make sure you're followed because there's literally no other way to let you guys know I'm streaming. But yeah, much love everyone. Thank you. Good night.